Good morning, strangers. Today we're playing Remothered Tormented Fathers, which I think is the first game of the series, but it's actually surprisingly hard to tell. I don't know why I have such trouble working out if this game, because there's two games in the series. One has a 40 and one has an 80 on Metacritic. And I'm hoping we're playing the better one, but honestly, it might be the worst one. I generally don't know. Welcome in Yokobo, welcome in the Blue Peril. Hope you're both feeling fantastic. I'm not the top of my game. I definitely yesterday was fucked up. I was sick the entire day with a headache. I mean, at least being dehydrated is solvable. You can get some liquid down you. You can get an IV if you really need it. Yeah, no, I joined Widget's headache gang for a bit. I also ran out of painkillers, which is not a position that I want to be in life. I am anti-painkiller free. I used to be very painkiller free. I used to be like, nope, no painkillers for me. I'm straight edge as fuck. I'm like anti-painkiller. Now I'm like, no. I need a continuous, gentle supply of painkillers 24/7. Yeah, it's fine now, but it basically meant that I slept for like 20 hours yesterday, but not like the kind of sleep where you go to sleep and you're like, yeah, oh, I'm so comfortable, I wake up. It was more like, yeah, I'm not physically able to be conscious as my body is trying to recover. Now, Widget, we finished the game early, right? Like, we just beat the game. And, you know, I'm not out here demanding that you attend my streams, Widget. I do feel the need to be clear about this. It's not like I'm out here thinking you don't need to attend these streams. I enjoy the fact that you do, but it's not a requirement. That is disgusting. I do not know how you do it. Genuinely. You rock up in here like it's a goddamn religion. Anyway, over the weekend, I should have fixed sound alerts. I'm really hoping I managed to fix sound alerts. By the gods. I don't know if I did. We'll find out. Beyond that, I also hopefully fixed the Lurks message, which I'm also happy with. I did a bunch of research of integrating LLMs. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you guys showing up. I just don't, like... I don't want you to feel like you need to justify when you don't attend a stream, right? I think the idea... Look, I love y'all. Really, really genuinely, no bullshit. I love y'all. I feel really happy when you turn up and come by. I just really don't want you to feel emotionally pressured to turn up. Because I think that is a thing that, like, some streamers really do. Some streamers do that, like, straight up findom, right? Let's be real. Some streamers do findom, which that makes me uncomfortable. If you guys don't know about financial domination, it's where you basically demand people give you money because it gives them sexual gratification. Just having a drink of water there. You basically rock up and go, hey, you little pay piggy, give me money to show me that you're worthwhile, that you're worth something. Give me money right now. That's right, pay me, you little pay piggy. It's a whole thing. Like an actual, like, people pay money to findom people to get dommed financially. I'm not gonna lie. I have considered it. It seems like, honestly, I really like, if they've got enough money that it's not okay. Here's the issue that I have, right? I would care about the financial being of the person who's doing it. Remember the famous clip, if you have time to watch my stream, you have $5 to give me, because if you don't have money to pay for entertainment you enjoy, then you should be out there making money. Yeah. Like, it's a whole thing. There is very much a guilt thing. Like, no, when I stream, I provide this stream to you for free, right? Because, oh my god, if you paid for this, I'd be embarrassed. No, that's not why. I provide this stream to you for free because I feel like it benefits me as much as it benefits anyone else, right? But there is a whole category of streamer that really tries to like emotionally manipulate their clientele. I really, that kind of thing disgusts me. It's the same thing as when streamers push merch. Yeah, but Widget, that's different. That's fine, right? That's a reasonable and healthy adult response, right? Broadly, right? Like, it becomes an issue when you overspend or whatever, but like, when people feel that they have to do something or I'm going to be upset at them, like, that's when we kind of have a problem. Like, I don't want anyone in chat to think that I think less of them because they don't subscribe, right? Or anything like that. I much more care about people's contributions to chat than I do about the financial contributions. That doesn't mean I don't like money, okay? Just to be clear, everyone, I do still like money. I'm not immune to the pulls of money. I love having enough money to buy shit. It's one of my favorite things in the world is just being able to buy things that I want. Now the problem is the things that I want are like a £22,000 epic server, but that's the fact that I want a computer that costs about as much as like some houses or a car. That's just a me issue, you know. Like that's a me problem. That's not a you problem. That's a streamer's fucking insane problem. Streamer has issues, you know. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Remothered, Tormented Fathers. It seems like there's a lot of family-related stuff in this game, which, I don't know. Like, I think chat knows that I have issues. God, I have mother issues. But like, I don't have like the fun kind where I'm like into weird mommy dom sex or anything. I have the really annoying kind where I just have traumatic memories, right? So we'll see how this game goes. If like, there is the distinct possibility that this game could end up presenting content that I have to back out of, which I'm always like, there's always that caution with horror games, because some horror games I think really push the boat out, right? My traumatic memories, they are. They're just less fun than wanting to get mummy dommed, right? Like, cause I feel like wanting to get mummy dommed is something that is actually kind of culturally acceptable. You know, like if you're on Reddit and you're like, oh, she could be my mummy or whatever, people are fine with that. But if you're like, oh, she asked me to call her mother, so now I feel the intense need to hit her with a baseball bat. People are less accepting when your response to that kind of thing is immediate, sudden desire for violence. I had that one time. I had so I was with a partner, and I was at a family gathering, their family gathering, right? I don't go to family gatherings. I'm not, shockingly, not a family gathering guy. Anyway, I was at a family gathering, their family, Thanksgiving, I think it was Thanksgiving dinner. Anyway, they're telling me a boring story about how raccoons exist, which is that was the basic thing. Like, there's like, there was a raccoon in the house, and I'm like, yeah, they fucking do that. They're raccoons. Like, what do you expect? I mean, I don't personally have experience with raccoons, but like, sometimes animals get in houses, especially if you leave the fucking door open, which apparently you do out here because you got no sense of right or wrong or security. Anyway, the point was, there was a raccoon in the house, and she was telling me the story, and it was boring. And we kind of, they went off on discussion about like checking out family photos and stuff. And like, I was like, I did the polite thing where I'm like, oh yeah, that's a family. Oh, they look so nice. And then they were like, oh, do you have any like family photos or anything? I'm like, oh, I don't really have a family. Like that was basically like, I tried to just gently redirect the conversation. I was like, oh yeah, I just kind of don't have one of those, like, at all. You know, like, I try not to be weird about it, because I find, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I find people get way too fucking weird about it when you're like, oh no, I don't have parents. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry, oh, what happened? It's like, I quit them. Like, I don't, like, I elected not to have a family. I don't know what the fuck's going on with you guys, but like, I saw my options and I was like, no, thank you, sir. That is, I'm not gonna re-up on that. I'm just gonna be like, boop, that's not for me, right? I had options. I was like, that's a bad option. Literally would rather live by myself. But their response upon hearing that I didn't have a family, I wasn't interested in a family, was to immediately go, don't worry, I'll be your mother. What? Like, what? This is the first time we've met and you're trying to fucking adopt me? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How do we get here? Like, you can call me mom. I don't want to call you mom. Like, just treat me like you treat your own mother. It's like, okay, do you want me to hit you with a baseball bat? Like, cause we can do that, right? Like, we can make that happen. Like, I'm fine if you want me to like discharge my misplaced rage on you, but I don't know if you'll survive. That was internally. Obviously, externally, I was like, oh, no, it's okay. Oh, yeah, no. Because I didn't want to piss off, like, the parent of the person that I was romantically involved with. Because, you know, for some reason, when you're in a relationship and you just treat their parents like shit when they like their parents, they tend to get a little bit upset. Like, I don't know why that is. No idea. Could be any reason. I was very, Jesus, okay, that reminds me of one time I was in the care system. Fuck, this story is horrifying. This story is horrifying, okay. I want you to imagine you're at a care home. You are a member of staff at a care home. Now, you know personally that at least half of the children here have been sexually abused. And the majority of children in care homes have been sexually abused by family members. Okay, that's the one that is the person most likely to sexually abuse them statistically. Right? You know this. You are a care worker. You know this. So when a child in that care home says, "Oh no, I don't talk to my mother anymore," what is your response? Okay, is it A, oh, that seems reasonable. B, oh, why is that? Or C, do you chastise them because their mother is the most important thing? Because you've got to, you know, care about your mother. After all, they're the ones that gave birth to you. You've got to stay in touch. You've got to care about them. Which of those three answers do you think is like reasonable and acceptable? Which one would you select? Should I put a poll up, or have we got a solution for this already? Which one do you think they chose? The staff at that care home were pretty good though. So basically when... Yeah, like A or B, right? A or B is the reasonable response. Either A, you accept it, like you just blanket accept it, or B, you inquire like, oh, you know, can I have some more information? But no, they went with 3. They went with 3. They got fired. Cause I literally like I went to the management of that place and was like, hey, this person said this and that sounds bad. And the management was just like, yeah, that does sound pretty bad. I'm gonna have a talk with them. And then they never turned up for work again, so. Yeah, Yokoba, 100% agree with you. The rights of a parent are earned. A parent is not, like, good because they shat you out. That, like, a parent isn't a positive influence on your life just because they gave birth to you. Any parent that does that thing where they say, I paid for you, I fed you, and I clothed you, and I cared for you for 18 years, and this is how you repay me. Motherfucker, you did the minimum owed. You did the bare minimum. You did what you were legally mandated to do, or you would go to prison. Disrespect is earned. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. Like, I'm fine with people generally. Right, Zizzo. That's, both of those are fair. Both of those are fair and valid, right? Like, it's fine to not want to talk to fucking residents of a care home, right? You're not their therapist, you're there to look after them. You don't need to tag in on every single mental health issue they have. But yeah, like, if a kid really genuinely hates their parent, and I don't mean like they have disagreements with them and hate them for a moment, right? I mean like they literally chose to go zero contact with them at the age of 15, because that's hard to do, right? Like, it's hard to go zero contact with someone at the age of 15 when you're in the care home. People do not expect you to do that. They expect that, like, it is so ingrained that they will have parents that beat their child on a regular basis, and they have to, like, make sure that the visitings are, like, separated, right? The joke Greek clothing, Simpsons, where Skinner, a mama's boy, mentions he's paying off his mom. She says, I pay retroactively for food he ate as a child. Yeah, that, the amount of parents who are just like, oh, you reached 18, so I'm gonna kick you out. Like, I'm sorry, if your kid reaches 18 and you're like, hey, I can legally abandon you, and then you illegally abandon them, then you never had a child. You had a liability that you were waiting to get rid of. Oh yeah, Widget, 100%. If you do the bare minimum of feeding and clothing them and aren't literally abusing them, most kids will be like, oh yeah, my parents were nice to me. It's legal in Italy to kick your kid out if they're still in school once they turn 18. Good. Yeah, no, I'm a firm believer. Like, if a parent kicks their kid out at 18 just because they're like, oh, we're not responsible for you anymore, then they're instantly a shit parent. There are reasons that you would want to kick a kid out at 18 which aren't due to you being a shit parent. Okay, they're limited, right? But like, if your kid is like incredibly disruptive, violent, or drug addict, right? I can get kicking them out. At some point, you can't like, if the environment that they're in is that bad that they're getting into a terrible position, I can see kicking them out. I don't know that it's the best solution, but I'm not going to be like, oh, parent shit. Like, I want to be clear. I don't think it's the best solution, but I get how it ends up. And also at some point you have to protect yourself, right? Like, I was incredibly violent as a child. Incredibly violent. I was really fucked up. There was a reason I was incredibly violent, but I was nonetheless incredibly violent. If I'd been kicked out of my home at 18 with the instruction of he's incredibly violent, I can't keep him in the house, I have to protect my other children, that is a completely valid and reasonable reason to kick a child out of a house. Like, sometimes you have to make shit decisions because of the overall net benefit, right? Now, the reason I actually, like, so, I mean, technically I did get kicked out of the house. I got abandoned because I was violent. But I was violent because I was sexually abused. So, you know, that it's its own circular bullshit. It's like, oh, I've abused him so much, I can no longer deal with the fact that he can get into a fight with me. Well, off to the care home he goes. I'll let the police deal with this one after I fucked him up enough. Well, the law should be, if person's earning minimum wage, then do you think wanting a house to yourself is the reason once the kid is an adult? I mean, like, we can get into the, like, the nitty-gritty of it, but I think the nitty-gritty isn't the part that matters, right? I don't think, personally, that the law is ever going to be an especially good resolution to bad parenting, right? So I didn't even read Yoko's message. You don't think your son's moving out will ever really be possible, just how things are going, but you never tell me he needs to get prepared to get dumped on the streets. Yeah, no, I've seen multiple, like, posts on Reddit of kids getting eviction papers on their 18th birthday. Like, no preparation, none of this, like, oh, hey, look, we plan to have you leave on your 18th birthday. Like, literally just on their 18th birthday, they get eviction papers. And the parents are like, oh, this is good for you. It'll be good for you. No, that's, like, I honestly, if I ever meet someone who got kicked out on their 18th birthday, I would encourage them to never talk to their parents again. And if their parents ever tried some shit, I tell them they get to die alone because they were shit parents. That's it. That's their reward for being shit parents. They die alone. And I wish them a speedy death, honestly. Fuck them. Like, I genuinely, I do not give a fuck, right? If you are that shitty to your kids that you can't even summon, like, I don't know, like, I have a friend who got really fucked up because his parents genuinely treated him with contempt. And they were so fucked up because of how continuously treated with contempt that they were, that it has taken them years to deal with that shit. Welcome in, Mip. No minimum wage applied to all jobs by law. The only collective contracts were stipulated by between workers' unions representations and employees' representations. Workers' unions are good. We like workers' unions. I'm okay. I was really sick yesterday, so I'm kind of rough, but I'm doing what I can. And yeah, exactly. I don't get how parents can be so cruel to their child. Even if you genuinely fucking hate your child, right? And like, I get it. Kids are assholes, right? Like, let's be real. Some kids are complete shitbirds, right? I've met people, some people are cunts. I still don't know how you could be that much of an asshole to your kid, right? Like, they're your fucking kid. As I said, there are a couple exceptions. If that child is violent in your house, like continuously violent in your household, that's a problem. If that child is like doing some fucked up sexual shit, like, I also get it, right? Like, if you've got a kid that is just trolling Roblox to fuck children or something, or openly professing their sexual preference for My Little Pony, like shit like that, like maybe you need to give them some hard times. You know, I understand not wanting that shit to happen in your house, to try and realign that motherfucker. Now, I think that you should have done some parenting before that point, but I understand some kids turn out fucked up. I genuinely think, right, that sometimes kids are just fucked up and it isn't the parents' fault. I think like 80 to 90% of the time it's the parents, right? Okay, I'm gonna be real. 80, 90% of the time, it's the parents who 100% are fault. But I think that, like, sometimes that kid's just fucked up. Like, some kids have serious mental health issues that lead them to be, you know, oppositionally defiant. And there's, yeah, like, that's it, exactly that, right? The vast majority of the time, if a child is a complete piece of shit, it's because of the parents. But occasionally, the child is a complete piece of shit because they were born with something fucked up in their head that makes them an evil little bastard or a cruel little bastard or goodness knows what else, right? Like, there are, like, people do have mental health issues that are, you know, ingrained in their psyche from birth. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, they can still be your kid, even if you hate the little shit. I don't know, like, I think there's some complex balances and stuff. But, like, okay, for example, right? Yokobo. Yokobo clearly gives, like, a legendary amount of fucks about their kid. They want their kid to have as good a life as possible, right? I think that if anyone... like, if a kid is going to have a good chance at having a good upbringing, Yokobo is going to be the kind of person to deliver that, right? Because Yokobo gives a shit. Will they be perfect at everything they attempt to do as a parent? No, obviously not. No parent will ever be perfect, right? Parents will continuously make mistakes. They will fuck up everything over and over again. Day in, day out, they will fuck things up. They will do things that kid will remember for the rest of their life and give them weird little neuroses forever, right? That's part of being human, right? Like, I don't mean to shit on you, Yokobo, right? I don't mean to shit on you here. But, like, we know that this is gonna happen. You're going to make mistakes, but, this is the key thing, Yokobo, right? As you say, you try to do right. If your kid comes to you at, like, age 25 and says, hey, this thing that you did really hurt me, I think, Yokobo, I don't know if it's so, but I think, Yokobo, your response to that is going to be like, oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. I feel like shit for hurting you. I really wish I'd never done that. I'm sorry. Not, oh, you're just remembering that wrong. You're just misremembering that. I don't know, like, you actually, you wanted it. You're just wrong. Right? Like, those are two responses. I think you're gonna select the one that makes you out to be a reasonable person. See? See, we have the two comparators here, right? And you know, Yokobo, maybe you'd explain it, maybe you'd give your reasonings, whatever. Maybe they'd be the wrong reasonings. Maybe you'd be mistaken. Maybe you'd have an opinion that was bad, right? But I don't think you'd ever sit there and go, fuck your feelings, kid, you're wrong. I think you'd sit there and be like, regardless of my intention, my goals, and my objectives, I'm sorry I hurt you. Like, even if you genuinely thought you were making the right decision and still thought you were making the right decision, you'd probably still be sorry and upset that you hurt them. Which, like, I feel like that's, out of all the things as a parent you can ask, good intentions, right? Genuinely selfless good intentions are the most important thing, because you can make so many fuck ups. You can be a really genuinely kind of shitty parent in a pragmatic sense, but still raise a good kid if you do it with genuinely selfless intentions. And I think that's what Yokobo's got, right? Based on the way Yokobo talks about that kid, right? I think that that's what Yokobo's got. And I really hope that you don't make a bunch of mistakes, and I hope that you're not, you're not put in a position where you don't have the skill, support, and whatever to raise your kid in the best way possible. I hope you're able to give your kid everything that they need to absolutely thrive. But even if you can't, they're probably going to grow up just fine, because half of what makes a kid thrive is the resiliency that having someone that gives a shit about them gives them. I think that's what it boils down to. Having someone genuinely give a shit about you is the, like, that's it. Having someone genuinely give a shit about you is the single most important thing to raising a kid right. Like, you just got to genuinely care about that kid. And I think Yokobo's got that, you know? Shit, I think Yokobo would literally kill for that kid, right? Like, and I don't mean that in the, like, the performative manner that some parents say. It's like, oh, I'm a big defensive mama, I'll do anything to control my kid. I mean, like, along the lines of, they would literally fight a bear barehanded if they thought it would save their kid, right? Like, wouldn't even hesitate. Like, if they were put in positions like, you gotta fight a bear, or the bear eats your kid, they would just be like, okay, I'm gonna go for the eyes and hope for the best. Zero hesitation. Stray Dogs moment. Anyway, we're playing a video game. Shit, we're 40 minutes in. Yeah, that's my point though, right? That's my point. The fact that you might die, the fact that you would probably die against the bear, you don't give a shit. I mean, you give a bit of a shit, right? But, like, you would do everything you could, right? And that's it. Can't do more than that. Right? You try your best. You make your mistakes. And you raise a kid with an understanding that they're a whole ass human being and that you care about them. And that they get to be a human being, not your kid. At some point, they're no longer your kid, but they're a whole ass human being that you gotta acknowledge that. It's true, it's not even a Wednesday. It's not even a Wednesday. Anyway, we're playing Remothered. We got into a talk about parenting, because that's what we do sometimes. Fuck me. I love y'all. I love the fact that we get on these random ass tangents. Let's press mouse to continue. I pressed the mouse. Are we continuing?
Oh. Is it all true?
Yeah, sorry. Parents are awful.
Already? That illness. It thickened the bones. It accelerated the healing process and tissue regeneration. Is that all true?
Did she become zombie?
Every word.
But if that's what it was doing, why call it an illness?
The Lepidopterans made a nest out of the human body where they could eat and multiply.
Lepidopterans, butterflies?
An illness is what it is.
But then?
Where do you want me to start?
from the beginning.
Okay, so someone got a butterfly disease and became butterflies.
I'm old, Mr. Manny. My memory is not one of my strong points.
Well, for example,
Lepidopterans.
why do they call you Madam Svenska?
A name is just a trace. It is our business card, our identifier. It presents us to the world. But does it tell our story or
God,
really
she's so
describe
wobbly.
who we
Look
are?
how wobbly she is.
I swear, I know 3 or 4 idiots with the same
It's like they didn't
name.
clean up the mocap.
Well, yes. But we are not made of that name. It is given to us. Other
What are you
people
talking
choose
about?
it for us, whether it suits us or not. It doesn't tell us who we
Name
really
is just a
are.
UUID. It's not that big a
name
deal.
will not give us any answers. It is only through growing old that we become the answer to the questions of our childhood. And living in Sweden the last 30
Oh,
years
shit.
has definitely inspired this affectionate moniker. And so, Madam Svenska, it is.
And yet you come back to Italy.
This makes me think of like the philosophical stuff that you get in some
Because
anime where they
I
don't
forgot.
actually say anything.
But I also forgot that I had promised to remember.
Tell me.
It sounds like you've just got fucking dementia.
Please excuse me.
She's not actually saying
Sometimes
anything.
My memory needs to be jogged. There's always been a song that, as well as the name you refer to so much, has labeled my whole life, has given it a name, and it's from a name. If you can believe how bizarre and sometimes unbelievable my confused memories are to describe that all this began.
Okay, so that entire Andrew scene had one word, the lepidopterist. That's the only thing that mattered. Lost child, Celeste Felton. Oh no. Does look pretty nice. Can't deny it. Looks pretty good. They work with lighting and fog to give that like fade element. Nice texturing so far. It's got like a gently soft look to it. So the anti-alias is working well. That is a sandbox. That is not a sandbox. That is a sandbox. What's plot? I don't know yet. It's her! And she's smoking. Physically, not like... She's definitely not hot. Wow. She's got a weird kind of gremlin vibe to her, actually. She's still wobbly, Widget. Yeah, so I think this is her in her youth, right? Because she was talking about how she basically what I think is the issue, right? What I think is the case is we were talking to old lady at the end of her life, and then we went back in time, and now we're talking about the events that led to her getting lepidopterists or whatever it is, the butterflies. Also, welcome to jamming. We spent 46 minutes talking about parenting, basically. Oh, jump scare title. Hi, Chris Darrell. There's trees.
Feels like it's gonna rain again.
Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. I actually don't, like, I like rain. I feel it's weird that people are very anti-rain. Thank you for foliage for highlighting. I cannot do it now. I cannot do it now. I cannot. Look at this woman run. Look at this woman run. She's so spangly-legged. Wait, what? What? Are you seeing this thing just become unoccluded? Like, just getting occluded when I get closer? Somebody fucked up the occlusion layer on this. He was like, no, this way. Can't go that way. Oh, you know what? They probably set this when they had a barrier here. And they went, okay. It's like pop outs, more like. Oh, well, this isn't great. Like, what is going on with these reflections? Yeah, so first of all, this character runs like they are broken. Oh, we saw her eyeballs. I don't know if you saw that. We saw her eyeballs as we moved through her head. She's panned like she fucking died. Last seen at Recreation Ground in SBA COD. Finally, relatable propaganda. No, I like the idea that it's just relatable propaganda. You're just like, yeah, this is propaganda I can get behind. So I had a little chocolate ice cream earlier, and his face is covered. Nice. Adorable. Born in 1958, female, white, 13 years, light blonde hair, blue eyes. At last sighting was seen wearing a white dress with bows, white shoes. Any information requested to call. No, I have very few pictures of my childhood. In fact, I don't have any pictures from when I was under the age of 17 maybe. I have one picture from when I was 14, and it's my bus pass. Actually, think about it. That's the one. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, this. What? What they stop? They were what? Did the overlay crash? For the highlighted message? Why would the highlighted message crash the overlay? Yeah, I think you crashed the overlay. Give it a second. We need to test this. No, I had to refresh it. Hold on. We'll try this again. Okay. That was there. Oh, that didn't crash it. Final. Fun fact, my current bot is scares. Cut here, cut there. Scares on screen. 31st, 1971. Okay, wait, if she was born 13 and this is 1971. So this is like 5 years after that girl went missing. Yeah, I have a bot. I use Mixout bot. Turns out though, Mixout bot, the two lead developers have left Mixout bot, leaving behind a not lead developer who has taken over the project. But also they're not fully open sourcing it and taking open source contributions. So we are in a position where Mixout bot is probably going to die. which is... I'm not excited about having to find a new bot. Especially since the reason I use MixOutBot is because it is an open source bot. And that's kind of important to me. Then update them? Like, me personally? I don't think you understand how much programming skill it takes to update a bot. Yeah, but I don't have the source code to update it. That's the issue. Or I don't have the skills to update. Like, if I update... Okay. I don't have the ability to update the source code for the bot. I don't know how to program. Like, I know y'all think I'm a computer nerd. I don't know how to program. I mean, I kind of know how to program. I know a little bit of program, but not enough for like a whole ass bot. This game looks good. I gotta give it that. And it runs pretty well. She sounds like she's dead. My hardware nerd or a software nerd? I'm like a hardware and software nerd, but I'm not a programming nerd because, okay, programming is a specific discipline, right? Okay, this is, I think, something that people don't get about computer nerdery stuff, right? Programming is a very specific discipline. You can be, for example, a great system administrator, but not a programmer, right? Like, you can be really good at implementing software and setting up servers and configuring servers or like networking, right? You can be incredible at setting up networking. But networking is not programming. Like, programming is one specific, very specialized discipline about computing. And you'll interact with the context of programming by dealing with other computer stuff. But fundamentally, it's not the same as like actually interacting with the thing itself. You know what it's like, right? It is like being an expert in history of a specific time period doesn't make you an expert in that language. Right? Like, if you are an expert in Roman history, for example, that doesn't make you speak Latin. You probably know a bit of Latin, but that doesn't make you like a conversational linguist in Latin. In the same way that being a linguist doesn't make you conversational in a language. You don't actually need to know a language to be a linguist about it, right? It's just like all these silos of highly specialized knowledge. Now, I am trying to learn programming, and, you know, ChatGPT is helping with that, but ChatGPT is not a solution for learning a programming language. It is like an assistive buddy for learning a programming language. What did she even say about this? I was so anxious when looking at icons. Icons and mirrors. Okay, so she's the devil. I thought the game crashed there for a moment. This house looks like shit. Is this where the lepidopterists live?
Yes, hello. I'm Dr. Reed from the Santa Margarita Institute.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Felton is no longer a patient.
I know.
What is her
This
accent?
is why I'm here. Hello? Anyone?
I genuinely can't place that accent. Is that like American? Would you get started in daycare, get yourself more rested up, you can try and learn some stuff like programming? Yes. So if you have the money for it, a subscription to ChatGPT will help you a lot when learning programming. But here is the key thing. If you are using ChatGPT while learning programming, never ever copy the text from ChatGPT, because then you're just making ChatGPT do the programming. Use ChatGPT to search for documentation and then read the documentation. I hate the fact that it's mouse click to interact and not E. He wants to press E to interact. This is a very repetitive texture. I'm not sure I like it on the tile floor here. Also, there does appear to be a dog running about the place. Why have all these like women got their like head and arms chopped off? Why do they always do that? Like, where are like, come on. Come on. Why they got no arms? Is this just like what some men think women should look like? Like, oh, she's got a great rack and no head. That means she can't talk to me while I molest her, I guess. This garden area does look really nice from a graphical standpoint. It looks like a hot mess otherwise, but from a graphical standpoint, it looks nice. Right, but these aren't, I imagine, ancient statues. Oh, okay, fair. So people are like, oh, that's a broken statue. Oh, why don't we make like a modern reincarnation of it? So they're reincarnations of famously broken statues. Hold on. This is just a small version of that. But that one's more broken. Nice. I enjoy the soundscape. We've got cars going around outside. What is that shack? What is... This looks like something you'd find in, I don't know, the Caribbean or something. Why have we got fluorescent lights? Isn't this meant to be like the 1950s? No, it's not. It can't. Okay, 30 years. So it's like the 1970s, right? It's got to be the 1970s. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I just don't imagine I just don't imagine that you'd see a fluorescent light in the 1970s Italy outdoors in a house like this. I feel like it would have to be incandescent. Like that would be the traditional. Maybe a ceramic bulb. Yeah, though to be fair, right? Fluorescent lights versus commercially fluorescent lights are two different facets, right, Widget? Like the time where they were created versus the time where they became common. So fluorescent lights became common in the 50s. Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot. They became common in the 50s. That, honestly, not something I expected. Anyway, let's break into this person's house.
Hello? The gate was open.
FBI, open up!
Hello? Is anyone there?
Look at this. Okay, this is really cute. This is well done. Okay. You see the edge on this door, right? Rather than make it have depth, they've actually made it really thin here, right? Which means that when you look at it from here, it looks like it has proper depth, right? So you can see as you move it under. But this saves them a really thin strip of geometry just along the edge there. And thin strips of geometry are very expensive because they have to basically get drawn like 4 times to work. I know flashlights were like really weirdly early, though they chewed through batteries, right? But there was like a long time where you had multiple different technologies basically competing with each other. But like when I say competing, like gas lamps and incandescent lamps for the longest time were, you know, both on the market and both being sold. And you could have your house wired for gas lamps and incandescent bulbs at the same time. God, this trellis is lovely. I mean, it's a horror trellis, and you know they put it in look a little dark area. But look, I think it's lovely. I would love to have a place like this. Also, none of these plants would be able to grow here with how dark it is. They would all be dead. Ain't no way you're getting this many roses growing down this tunnel when it's basically light-starved. I don't know, this person knows how to walk. And I feel like I'm being really judgmental about this character so far. I don't know why. Maybe it's because she was old and wobbly at the start of the game. Alright, reflection's a little bit off, but we do have light reflection, so that's nice. Oh no, a girl! Is that the girl that was missing? Definitely anguishing. What? What? What do you mean definitely anguishing? She looks like she's playing peekaboo. What the fuck do you mean anguishing? Do you mean it makes you feel anguish? Man, this environment is incredibly detailed. Like, it's very, very contextually and informationally dense, especially with the foliage. This environmental design is really nice. Like, you know, I've given a little bit of shit, right? But it's really well done. This looks nice. This is like 7 years old. So I'm trying to think of its contemporaries. Let's have a look. Games released in 2018. What are its contemporaries? Let's see. Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War, the remake, Marvel Spider-Man, Far Cry 5, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Honestly, based on what I'm seeing here, this meets up to its contemporaries. It's very nicely made. Like, if I could make something of this quality, I'd be incredibly happy. Yeah, God of War remake looks fucking astounding. Had really good sound design as well.
Good evening.
Miss Reed, you already told me at the intercom, and as I already told you, Mr. Felton is no longer a patient at the Santa Margarita Institute.
I came here voluntarily, outside the Institute.
So what do you want?
I am personally re-examining your case. Causes, reagents. I strongly believe there are alternative ways and probably other experiments that are worth a try. I am fighting with the Institute to recognize there are other adequate remedies for your husband's pathology.
Oh, no, please. I'm just assisting him. I'm his nurse.
I didn't know.
It's okay. I suppose you want to talk to him.
Okay, so we're part of the Science Institute?
But Mr. Felton's sight has been damaged and immensely compromised because of the disease.
You're so loud.
I am Gloria. Oh, and please, refrain from smoking inside. Mr. Felton hates the smell of smoke.
Sorry.
Holy shit! She was smoking that for less than a minute and it was almost done. Guys, she lit, like... Okay, I'm sorry. She lit that cigarette. She knocked on the door. She lit the cigarette, took 2 drags, and then the cigarette was 70% gone. She took 15 seconds to get her weight. Wait, no, she only took like 1 drag before the door answered. So she basically just went, and it was gone. Girl, you have a nicotine problem. Holy crap, this place is massive.
This way. Bad habit.
Smoking?
Did the
Yes.
room over there just growl at me?
You should quit.
I think it
You
did.
have no idea how bad this is for you. Not only for your health, but it's also very expensive. Money and time wasted.
Oh, I love the shadows. Look, I get a little bit of shadow.
Waste time with
And
such
none.
a bad habit.
Do you assist Mr. Felton all day?
Oh no, from midday to 8 p.m. Then I go back home. I live near here. If needed, he can contact me with a pager, but that's not
This
often.
looks
His wife
great.
takes care of him when I'm off.
What can you tell me about her?
I met her just a couple of times. She's usually out or locked in her bedroom when I'm here. Let's say they don't seem to get along.
I didn't know.
Wow, this place is a shithole.
When she's home, she listens to the same music, the same song, over and over.
She got a touch of the autism then? Like just a little bit autistic? Just like that one guy who listens to, was it in Linkin Park in the end, and there's like 40,000 plays of it. God, that was such a thing. Like, holy crap, how does one man play one song that often?
This way, please.
Oh, I even got edgeware on the door. This texturing's nice.
Mr. Felton will be here in a few minutes.
Not only is the texturing nice, but it's really efficient. The artist that works on this really put some work in. Yeah, we know you're a freak. No worries. All right, so I guess we're intended to just wait here. One thing I love is when games have like non-standard, when they have non-standard endings. Appreciate it. When they have non-standard endings where they let you just do what the game tells you to get some kind of alternate outcome. So one of them is, I think it's like Far Cry. Oh, which Far Cry is it? Is it Far Cry 4? Where you have the option where the guy just says, wait here for a minute while I go take care of Far Cry 5. Where he says, wait here for a minute while I go take care of something. And what you're intended to do is follow him and then become like an accidental freedom fighter and then, you know, fight your way to freedom, kill a bunch of people, yada, yada. But you can just wait there for like 10 minutes. You hear a couple gunshots, he comes back and he's just like, oh, hey. Nice, welcome back. Let's go get you exploring the island. And then you become the dictator's son, I guess. 30 patron engineering needs an entomologist with a green thumb. I don't like bugs. Bugs make me feel Oh, 6, okay. 5 is where you don't cuff Joseph, 8 gives an alt ending. But either way, I like games where they have an alternate end. What is it? Why is there just, why would you have a picture of a beheaded woman with snakes coming out of their head? Well, I'm sorry, but like that doesn't strike me as great interior decor. I don't want beheaded women in my house. I know some people want beheaded women in the house. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly sure it's meant to be Medusa. I don't really enjoy beheaded women in my house. I don't feel that is a thing that I want on my walls. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you wait politely, you can just be like, yeah, this is fine. I love when games do stuff like that. I think it's pleasing. Mr. and Mrs. Felton's farm, Rosso Gallo, closes. Danger of contamination. Alleged criminal activity against consumers and production employees. The farm, the pride of the Gallows, closed due to suspected contamination. They reported that many products have been infected by toxic pollen that could be a source of severe paratosis. The owner, Ariana Gallo, top right, and her husband, notary Richard Fenton, bottom right, professor and company's partner are under investigation. The latter has been allegedly accused by Felton himself, having used the company to take advantage. Building supervisors. Oh god, this is a lot of text. Different culture. Don't be rude. It's true, though. Among the reported symptoms, painful ulcers, vomiting, proliferation, parasites, in some case, keratosis, photosensitivity. Following heavy allegations, the Feltons and Altons received numerous threats from Wyman himself, who has been removed from the Order of Physicians. Wyman stated he was shocked by the charges and pointed a finger at his former business partner, Richard Felton. He personally funded me. Oh my God. Promoted the Phenoxyl Project, a drug for which Wyman himself was nominated for the prestigious medicine. Retired from the market due to the disastrous side effects. Nice. As a result of the scandal, they broke off any kind of relationship. Okay, so there were drugs. You damn son of a bitch, see what they write about me in the news. You wanted to tarnish me, but I'll get back at you. Oh, surely I will. Starting with your daughter. Do you believe she doesn't know who her father with? I'm sure she'd be glad to know that she is his daughter. Show you've got balls and take your own responsibility. What am I saying? Balls? You never got balls. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't play games to sit here and read with like a whole bunch of text. Like multiple pages on screen. I don't need that. The painting artifacts of this make it look like she's got wings.
Do you believe in God, miss?
Well,
Oh, wow,
it would
he's
be
tall.
Too easy, wouldn't it? I believe in people's willpower. Everything else is not God, but an aptitude or mankind's cruelty.
This is the kind of fairy tale I prefer at my age.
Yeah, because you're going to die soon.
An incurable disease you
God, look how wiggly his face is.
doubts. Why is there so much life in such small but lethal creatures? An arbiter, that's all we need.
For what? It's wrong and crazy.
Just
It's
run on
human nature.
That
sentences.
same nature in which we are equals to those.
Sound like they're in a
outseen.
theater play.
But pardon me, I forgot my manners. Please sit down.
I forgot my manners as I walk around in a bathrobe.
Dr. Reed, I suppose.
Sorry, Mr. Felton. Pleased to meet
I
you.
just sit with my
So
whole
you
ass
already
crotch
met
exposed here.
Gloria.
Yes, she let me in.
She's a great reference, extremely hardworking, but back to us. I don't recall seeing beautiful doctors like you at the Institute, Dr. Reed.
I
do
flattered,
feel like
Mr.
it's a common
Felton.
thing. Old
I
people
arrived at
turning
the
to
Institute
religion.
just a few months after you left. And you left because?
Inadequacy of the sanitary treatment.
Like, oh
has been
God, I
discussed.
feel like a shit. I feel like a shit person because I done bad stuff. Well, if I turn to
Few
God, I don't need
words.
to worry.
They didn't know how to treat my case, and they left me there to die.
But it seems that other issues took over.
I once or twice refused to go through exams.
Mr. Felton, is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, Gloria. Yes, see if Dr. Reed needs anything.
Oh, no.
May I offer you a cup of tea or coffee? Espresso?
No, thank you.
As you wish. How about you, Mr. Felton?
No, thank
Exactly,
you.
Yokobo.
I'll keep entertaining our guest. You can go now.
You're diagnosed. 1958?
Yes, indicatively, some friends and I contracted the disease while traveling to Egypt. And it
Egypt.
got worse.
In addition to the disease, the first.
So
exam
that's why you
showed
did
some
stuff with your mother.
inconsistency. Some hormonal deficiency, overdose of non-prescribed drugs, opiates, phenoxyl. Wasn't it recalled in the mid-60s?
Doctor, don't you think that nowadays there are ways to obtain drugs without any prescription?
I believe so.
No, really?
According to
Drugs
your
without
file, you
prescription? I
still
don't know how that
receive your
works.
Disability pension. Even better, it seems that the beneficiary is your wife, Ariana Gallo.
Exactly. She's the one who takes care of me when Gloria is off.
How about your daughter?
God, he looks so
God.
gremlin-y.
Celeste has never.
Is this
come back.
mocap or hand animation?
Disappeared. She was adopted, am I right?
The investigators confirmed that she intentionally left. They never suspected a kidnapping since there was no ransom request.
How about Weeman? Wasn't he a suspect?
A flash in the pan, an idiot.
Almost
who brought
greasy skin. Yeah, no,
confusion
I think he's like
by sending
sweaty because he's
warnings
sick and old,
threats.
right?
And her birth parents?
Dr. Reed.
He's all
young
clammy.
girls often decide to just go. And this is what
no,
my
generally
daughter
they don't.
decided to do.
Jennifer.
What did you say?
At times, you'd call her Jennifer.
No, My
Mr.
daughter.
Felton, what has really happened to your daughter?
I just told
How
you.
about the off-the-record version?
I am not sure where you're trying to go with this, but I won't.
I need to do this for
medical.
medical. Jesus, he's
I
huge.
know you've been trying to forget her, but this picture might help you to.
He's fucking massive.
What is this? Where did you get this picture?
Isn't she your daughter? Celeste, or has you called her? Jennifer?
I asked you a question.
Back of the picture says Jennifer.
There is no Jennifer.
You thought I was stupid, didn't you, Mr. Felton?
What is going on
Do
here?
you really think I'd come here without knowing what I'm
Who
talking
are
about?
you, and why did you come here? Did you come to my home to threaten me with your condescending
Threatening
tone?
Nice cock,
So
Kiba.
maybe I should ask your wife then.
She's not home.
Seems like she is.
Mr. Felton, I just talked to the director of the Institute on the phone. They have never heard of Dr. Reed. She is not what she claims to be.
Well, Miss Reed, if that is your real name,
This is so
your
weird.
time here has ended. Please.
Oh my god, he's
leave
barefoot
my
as well.
property.
To be fair, I'm always barefoot.
Gloria will escort you out.
Please follow me.
Mr. Felton, please, tell me what you did to your daughter.
Good evening.
Look, Kiba, wing divers, they're special. We respect them. They need to wear like the shortest shorts and just a pair of underwear to ensure that they have maximum flexibility, and also for the troops' morale. That's what it's like. There's not very many women and they die a lot, so that's how it works.
You even
Oh, they're wearing full BDUs? Ah, fuck that.
How do you even sleep at night? You use people's lives regardless of the pain you cause. The Feltons have been through a lot.
You don't know what EDF is, you don't know what
They are good
that scene was. Nice.
Gloria, a young girl disappeared.
We all know the story, unfortunately. A
Yeah, exactly,
burden that
Kiba, exactly,
Feltons will have
Kiba.
to carry for the rest of their lives. Celeste just left them.
If that was the case, there was a motivation.
I think he ate his daughter.
And to threaten
I think he ate his daughter. Like he just got real hungry one night and nom nom the hell out of her, just like rom nom nom nom. He's like, oh, I feel kind of guilty about this, and he calls her Jennifer because that reminds him of his cat, which he also ate. Cult, okay, we got cult, cannibalism, and he swayed his hips too hard, offset his equipment, and she died. Oh, I guess I'm leaving. That's it. The game's over. So, alright, EDF stands for Earth Defense Force. It is a co-op game that's very cheesy. It's like a very B-movie... if you imagine, it's a team game where you fight kaiju, basically. Oh, she's using Lost Child to justify delusions. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, okay. So cannibalism, she's the crazy one, and hip wiggling. I really, like, if you like playing games with friends where you shoot loads of bugs with silly, yeah. The first enemy is the big spiders. The second enemy is sometimes the ants. If you've got arachnophobia, it's not the game for you. If you've got a strong desire to work with your team and sing like cheerful songs to each other and also accidentally drop space missiles on your friends, I would like to save the game. Look for mirrors with metronomes. From now on, you can save your game only by using those. Interesting. I'm going to pause here a moment. Giant alien frog aliens that regrow their limbs and crawl around the grounds to weapons. Yes, look. Let's see if we can find a screenshot that represents EDF and we'll see if we can present it well. Like, the entire series is amazing. Yeah, okay, okay, this should do it. All right, so as you can see, EDF, it's from Hogan Reviews apparently. Wing Diver, left side, shooting bitches. Lancer, right side, missile, bombardier guy. As you can see, the bugs are large, the enemies are large, the buildings you stand on exist, you jump around, you shoot people, and it has split screen co-op. I don't know if the most recent one has split screen co-op. But yeah, EDF is a fantastic game. It is so cheesy. And it just, you know, every single time you've been watching you know the best way to describe it. If you've ever played a video game, and in that video game, they have a parody game where they're like, this is a parody of a real video game. You know, it's like cheesy, it's over the top, every line is bad acting. They're always like, oh no, the enemy is a giant bug. Oh no, they're just like us. They're humanoid monsters. They've got acid in their blood. Progress faster than science is impossible. How could they do this? This is that parody game. Every voice line is cheesy. In one of the previous games, they had my personal favorite, the attack whale. Power Rangers, same vibe, right? It's you fight hordes of enemies as a team and you hope for the best, and it's also a really technical game. Like in terms of actual like gameplay, there is a high level. It's got very high skill cap, but you don't need to be good at the game to play it. So you can play the lower difficulties and have a brilliant time. But if you want to get to the highest tier difficulty, you have to be very technically competent at the game. Anyway, I love EDF. I think it's a great game. I have actually played it briefly on stream before. It's a lot of fun. I normally play A Ranger because they can call in nukes. Like, they can literally throw a smoke grenade to call in giant explosive warheads and stuff. And that's what I'm about. I'm one of those people that likes the big explosions. And, you can also get into, like, you know, 50-foot tall robots and punch kaiju also. That's another option. That's one of the things that you can do. I'm a tomahawk a bug. I mean, you can, yes. My personal favorite air raider weapon is Spritefall, because the person who calls in Spritefall for you. Okay, so the way the air raider works, right? The air raider is the guy with the radio directing, like, missile strikes and air strikes and orbital bombardment, right? So you get on your radio and you call in and you're like, I need a Spritefall here, right? And then the other person on the radio will respond to your guy calling these things in. And when they start out, they're like, this is a secret weapons platform. How did you get this authorization? Because when you start out, you're meant to be like just a random civilian. And then as you progress through the game, they start being like, this is the weapon of a so-called god. Like, literally. It's so stupid. And then one of the later voice lines from that same character is like, the so-called god who made this, it was me. And then they just laugh maniacally as the Spritefall crashes down and just laser blasts an entire column of enemies. It's so good. I'm Wing Diver and Air Raider. Those are my two mains. Wing Diver is Jump Pack Girl. It's the only female class in the game. But also, it's arguably one of the best. I think in most EDF games, the Wing Diver is generally considered the best class, though it's not by much usually. But like Wing Diver has the highest level of Like the maximum level of technical play is probably from Wing Diver, because you have to manage an energy bar the entire time you play it. You basically, like, your guns, ammunition, and mobility all come from the same energy bar as Wing Diver. And so there's a lot of management of movement and mobility to not die, because you are very fragile. By comparison, Air Raider is about deploying big airstrikes, but you yourself are, like, weak as shit. In fact, it is very frequent that I go into missions without any standard guns at all. And I basically have to just rely on my allies to keep me safe while I annihilate half the map, right? Like, I'm very much the artillery piece. I'm weak, I have crap movement, I do get to call in big-ass vehicles that can fuck stuff up, but anytime I'm calling in big-ass vehicles that can fuck stuff up, I'm not dropping artillery. And so it's this constant balance of, like, I need to balance all these things and rely on my teammates constantly to keep me safe. Fencer is a guy in a mini-mech outfit with 2 miniguns on his arms, and can literally punch people up in close range. The exosuit, is that not just Fencer? I always thought Fencer was less technical than Wing Diver. In terms of actual gameplay, then again, I guess it depends, right? It depends. That's fair. I mean, I think each of them control uniquely enough that they got their own thing. And then you got Ranger. Ranger is great because Ranger is just like a guy with guns. He gets 2 guns, they're good, and he runs around and shoots people. And if you want guy with gun, he gun guy's really good. Very good gun guy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. I'm going to stretch my legs and make sure I am okay. We've been prattling on about EDF because I fucking love EDF. God, do I love EDF. It's such a good game. I got like a couple 100 hours in that. Yeah, Ranger can also drive the vehicles, so they work. Ranger plus Air Raider works pretty well because you can drop in like mini mecha for your Ranger. However, I found that most Rangers suck at piloting. The game series is numbers do be going up. Like at the start of the game, you fight like 30, 40 ants in a mission. At the end of the game, you call forth Gotterdammerung and kill God. Roughly. You literally summon forth total complete annihilation across 70% of the map as your basic weapon. And you need to do that multiple times to clear the map. Like, it's truly impressive the amount of, like, sheer destructive power your characters get by the end of the game. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, back in a few minutes. While I'm away, enjoy trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back playing more Remothered. I gotta say, like, freaking album names are insane. They're wild. How do you even manage all of that? How do you work out what you're gonna call an album? Because very often, right, albums, at least these days, albums aren't really conceptual pieces. They're just like collections of songs. I admit, previously, historically, right, albums used to be very much, you know, conceptual collections of sound. You know, they'd be like, oh, hey, we got a theme going on here. We got a vibe. We're going from one song to the next. Like, you know, kind of like running through a concert with like a narrative flow to it. Nowadays, we've kind of destroyed the concept of an actual album, right? Okage the Shadow King? Guys, like legit, Okage the Shadow King, absolutely worth playing. If you like gentle RPGs, like the kind of non-serious, entertaining kind of RPG, Okage the Shadow King, play it. It's actually really funny. Okay, you can disable the tutorials from the settings menu. Some of the areas of Felton Mountain are really dark. Press space to... Is that space? This flashlight fucking sucks. We played it on stream briefly. It was very, very good. Let me just shut that drawer behind me. Let me just open this drawer. Is there anything here? Oh, not defense. Thanks to defense items, you can hit your enemy if they've reached and stopped you. When your opponent is about to kill you, you can use a defense item by following the instructions on screen. They can only be used once, and you can only bring one at a time. Wait, so we've broken into the house, and the first thing we do is grab a knife from the drawer. I feel like we might be the bad guy. Holy shit, this game is... Like, can you even see anything on stream when I look down that hallway? It looks like pitch black. Can we get like a little bit of brightness? All right, let's put us at 70. Okay, hopefully you can see about as well as I can on stream. Alright, diversion items are used to slow down and distract the enemy. You can take up to a maximum of 3. Okay, we are literally just stealing shit. Okay, so we've got shit to throw and shit to stab. And also, places to hide. You know, this is a pretty organic tutorial. I'm not gonna lie, like the idea that we can sneak in here. I think you might be right, Yoko, but I think she might be like really delusional. Wait, she walks like she's drunk. Like, what? She's like weirdly slidey as well. Oh, you know what it is? Her footsteps do not... Her walk cycle is not comparative to her footsteps. You notice that? Like, as she's walking forwards, her feet are sliding. Okay, nice. It's because she's got a set foot cycle rather than an inverse kinematics. You can't see much. Like... She does have high heels on. It's true. I mean, I turned the brightness up to try and make it like more visible, but like I don't know if that helped. Like, should we be looting everything? Is that something we need to do? This game's really well textured. We're using carpets to break out the outlines. Why is this like broken shit over here? Oh, Heelys, yes. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. You know, I just assumed, I just assumed that I needed to correct you, and in actuality, it was you who was meant to be correcting me. I'm sorry. I'm just a terrible human being out here assuming that other people don't know what they're saying, when in actuality they do know what they're saying. That's my second defense item. Okay, we're just gonna leave the other defense item on the floor. Well, okay. You'll start bringing up other games that I'd rather be playing. I don't think I would want to be playing EDF right now. EDF is the kind of game where you need to play it with friends. No bullshit. EDF is a game where if you are playing it alone, you're playing it wrong. Like, really, genuinely as simple as that. Who are they? Maybe some of Felton's distant relatives? You know what? This is where you find out that's not Felton's distant relatives. That's just Felton. Well, like, I like to play with you, but in a different way. Kiba. If you know what I'm saying. By which I mean, I'm just here to fin-dom you, Kiba. That's all. Crouch, open door. Someone might be looking on the door. You can peek to see if there's anything on the other side of the door. Maybe if you get into stream, you'll ask around if anyone wants to play with me. You know, the context, they're saying that immediately after I present the context of weird shit with Kiba. I don't know. It just hits a different vibe. More seriously, like, streaming is fun. You just want to eat, you can't. Look, I can't. Look, there's nothing back there. I can't digest you. See? Nothing back there. I can't vore you. I can't vore you. As much as I want to vore people and things, I can't. Okay, if you're chased, you can hold door. This way you can stop an enemy coming in. You can only hold a door for a short period of time. Okay. Alright, never mind, it's closed. I could chew him up and leave him a mess on the ground. This is just... Hey, look. I could probably leave Kiba a mess on the ground if I wanted to. You know, if he was willing. But they would be very separate. A very different kind of mess that I would be leaving on. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. You know what? We don't need to go that way. We don't need to... Just hose him down. It's fine. Oh my god. This looks like a deadly staircase. Imagine for a moment, right? You were standing at the top of this staircase. One, this staircase doesn't seem to have handrails. At least not proper ones. Also, if you fell, you'd fall. That's a full 2 stories and you'd die. It is a staircase, it's true. Look at the bugs out here. I think we were meant to find the song before it finished. Oh no, it's just gonna restart. No worries. GG easy, no re. You want an evil possessed staircase enemy in a haunted themed RPG? Well, I know the Ultima has the floor. It's true, Kiba. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's an accurate summation. I would 100% take your weird technology. The control panel for the ladder needs batteries. Guys. The ladder needs a control panel, which also needs batteries. Press mouse to upgrade your defense. Upgrades allows you to increase the feature currently of defense. Okay. Increase damage, stun the enemy for time. Increase your ability, use it twice. Okay. Interesting. Promise that you'll rage out if you see a cricket grasshopper playing basketball in real life. Like that's right, reality, real life basketball cricket. That would actually spook the shit out of me. Okay, I'm struggling to identify like what's useful and what's not so far. Though that could just be like early game stuff. Okay, the mirror barely functions. Press E to take rope. Should I be like keeping that rope or something? Like it's on the ground. Is that important? Is that a plot item? No, it's a diversion item. It's rope. Guys, we found rope. We can use it to divert people. The music sounds like it's coming from over here. Like right here specifically. Is it above me? Is it just that loud that it's penetrating through the thing? Small good lifter could work upstairs. Got another control panel that's broken. By divert, you mean hang or tie up and leave in the closet? Well, look. There's some people that would consider that less of a diversion and more of a fun time. I'm just saying. I have no idea what the Grandmaster Player 4 just said. I'm assuming that they have shifted over their controls slightly. Wait, no, I mean, okay, look. We stick them in the closet if they enjoy it, okay? I was aware of a person that... Okay. This is gonna be wild. I was aware of a person who had the preferences of being tied up and put in a closet and specifically was into their partner because they were a Nazi. And they liked how fucked up that was. They were like, my partner's a Nazi, and that does it for me. And I like when he ties me up and puts me in a closet and is kind of abusive. Like, no, I mean, not even just kind of abusive, just straight up abusive. That was pretty much my viewpoint, Yokobo. Like, yeah, but, like, Kiba. Right, like, I get... I'm gonna go out on a limb here, right? I'm gonna go out on a limb here, right? That's what I was saying. Outside the bedroom, they were not a Nazi. Right? They just had a very specific thing in the bedroom, possibly because of some power dynamic stuff and the taboo of it, right? Like, they're not out there enacting a fucking Holocaust, right? They're not outside the bedroom. They're not going up and beating up, like, gay people, right? I imagine. Or if they were, I don't imagine that Kiba would have any real interaction with them, right? Exactly. That's different, right? That's just some weird shit that they into, and okay. Like, that's... Like, I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of furries who are into the Nazi uniforms. And I get it, I comprehend it, because the Nazi uniform was designed to look fucking hot. That was just Supergirl. You stopped talking to her when you found out that she went to a Unite the Right rally? Jeez. Like, I don't even know how to pause that, Kiba. How the Europe used Germany as a blame goat is messed up from World War One. Yeah, like, I mean, World War One and World War Two happened because of World War One. I know, joke. A cosplayer based out of Atlanta was the inspiration for one of DC's versions of Supergirl. And you found out that said cosplayer went to a Unite the Right rally. There's some weird shit in the comic book land. I just, like... Some of those comic book artists... They weird. Like... Some of them into feet. And they don't hide that. Some of them are into like very specific body types and do not hide that. 0% like veil, right? 100% I want to do the weird shit. None of us knew that she was a neo-Nazi. Jeez. I mean, look. sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes someone seems perfectly reasonable and then you find out later that they're a fucking neo-Nazi. And then you're like, oh. It's not great. All the ones that work on Spidey hate Spidey. That's true. Even her ex-boyfriend got caught. Jesus. Okay, that's... I mean, there were probably, to be fair, there were probably hints, right? People don't tend to be full on. But I also totally understand why someone wouldn't catch those hints, right? Because when you catch the feels for someone, you're an idiot. Let's be real for a moment. Let's all acknowledge that when someone has feelings for someone else, they are really bad at seeing the red flags, right? They're incredibly bad at being able to identify any kind of negative. Her parents didn't even, Jesus. That's just impressive. Oh, can we start a projector? To read the paper sheet. Dr. Felton, I do not think I had the strength or courage left to keep up this story. Therapy is not bringing you anywhere, and just happened today is very serious. I got rid of the film. Reviewing your sessions of mesmerization can only hurt your mental health, and I wish you would never end up in the wrong hands. Don't try to take it back. I've thrown it in the oven. I've also replaced the battery on the pendulum clock. We don't need the projector anymore. Take care of yourself, Gloria. Yeah, exactly, Yokobo. Also, welcome in, Saban. If I hadn't already said that before, welcome in. Appreciate you, love you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, people get real dumb when they've got feelings for someone. They will accept all kinds of bullshit in a relationship. Coronation of a Virgin. The young girl gazes into the sky above with stand eyes as lights hits her, but something's out of place. From the dark sky there threatens a storm descending heinous hands of strange creatures. The picture makes me feel uncomfortable. I mean, it makes me feel uncomfortable too, because there's like wings. You can see that there's like a clearly meant to be some kind of weird wing element off there, off the other side, but it's hidden, it's obscured. Oh, can we loot this shit? Oh no, it's just a newspaper we already looted. I do think that some people are just more prone to influence as well. And I also think that there's a lot of really appealing ideology in like authoritarianism, Nazism, and so on. Right? Like, it's really easy to dismiss a lot of these kind of things and be like, oh, you know, they're just bad people and stuff. But, wait, what? The door's locked? But how'd I get in here then? Oh, I guess through here. But yeah, it's like really easy to just dismiss it as they're just bad people. But very often, people who are being pushed into right-wing ideology are doing so because they are getting some level of emotional satisfaction or gratification that they're not getting in other parts of their life, right? And hating another group is a really nice way to put you as the superior group. And it's really, God, I feel like I'm having to shout over this music. It's really understandable that people who are heavily disenfranchised and feeling powerless end up moving and progressing towards authoritarianism because of how powerful and in control it makes them feel. People join hate groups and whatever because it gives them someone to blame. And then they get to feel powerful when they beat up the people that they blame and make their lives worse.
This goodbye will be the chance to reach my land for
Please.
Oh no, bugs! He probably noticed you. You might want to hide. Oh no, he's a defo bastard. It's not much of a shock when I already realized she was dead. EDF Remothered Edition. Yeah, just get out like a giant, massive assault rifle and shoot the bugs. Have we considered hiding? No, we're just gonna stand here ominously.
Must hide.
Okay, we'll just stay here. Yeah, just do something, right?
What happened, my dear? The record player got jammed again, right? Yeah.
He's
Keep on telling
not
me
wearing clothes
to
anymore.
buy the new gadgets on the market. Promise, promise, promise. How can I
He's
say
just
no to
instantly stripped.
Now get some rest, love.
Got himself a little shuttle.
Jennifer.
Wait, Jennifer? Like the 13-year-old child, Jennifer? That doesn't look like a 13-year-old child. That looks like an old woman. If that's an old woman that died... Okay, okay. I think that he infected the child with like this lepidopterist curse thing with the bugs, right? Okay, okay. So there was a missing child that he sometimes called Jennifer. And then there's this woman. This woman is clearly his wife and seems to be the right age for that, right? She seems like she's, you know, she's got gray hair. She seems old. She's also dead. She looks very dead, right? But he called her Jennifer. This makes me think that he couldn't deal with his wife's death and transferred like the parasite to the child, and then maybe the child disappeared or something. And he was like trying to do some like experiments with that, and it didn't work. I feel also that when we go out, he's going to jump us, even though we've been waiting in here for several minutes. Wait, what? Okay, we can crouch F to dodge if a stalker gets too close. Well, okay. Try to escape from the mansion. Mr. and Miss felt in the happiest day of their life. They both smiled, looking happy, but Richard's pale eyes are making me feel uneasy. These bugs squick me the fuck out. So we should go in the bathroom now, right? Like that. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, steal his bathrobe. Key items. I got the ground floor corridor key. Okay, key items are fundamental to progress the story. I to open inventory. Okay, it looks like the inventory management in this game is fairly simple then. There's something shiny stuck in the clank. Looks like a clock key. I need to find something to unclock. Why don't I just reach my hand down there and grab that shit? Sharing canned spaghetti with your son? Because he loves it. You need something to feel like you're not going to pass it. Well, look, I wish you luck in not passing out. Real talk though, weirdly enough, I do love canned spaghetti. I don't know why, but there's just something good about it. It's fun to eat, I think. In fact, I think that's most of it. I think it's just fun to eat. Oh, the mirror is... Oh, I'm having a brainwave with the mirror. My brainwave has ended. I've stopped thinking. Small goods lift that communicates with downstairs. Okay, so maybe we can get stuff upstairs and downstairs when we need it. Oh! Hello, goodbye.
I have a gift for you. Dr. Reed, are you doing some overtime?
How do I dodge? No, it's not that button.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm just going for a jog, you know, like I ain't too worried. I don't really know anything about the mansion.
What are you do? Who likes to snoop inside people's houses? Aha! Here you are.
Okay, I didn't really do a good job running away from mysticism, and he absolutely he fucked me up. Like he fucked me right up. That was a 0% survival situation. I basically got run down, cut up. If we were playing Dead by Daylight, I would be, you know, shish kebab. Like, why would it make you feel gross about eating canned spaghetti? Well, like, it's food. Like, I mean, it would be different if you were like, oh yeah, I'm like, I don't know, pouring canned spaghetti over my nipples. I don't know. Wait, which game are we talking about, Widget? I'm sorry, I lost count. Who are we talking? What are we talking about? Is canned spaghetti a game name? Do we need to be concerned about this? I've lost context, Widget, please inform me. Which game am I meant to not talk about? Oh, Dead by Day. Oh, that one, yeah, sorry. Look. I respect that Dead by Daylight exists. That's it. It makes a lot of money. We play good bad games. Look, Dead by Daylight, the issue I have with Dead by Daylight is the community is a bunch of cunts. I've never met a Dead by Daylight player that, like a serious Dead by Daylight player who wasn't kind of an asshole about it. There's just something, they can't help but be kind of a jerk about it. But with regards to like cheap canned pasta or whatever, like it's that was my diet as a kid. It's good eats. Like, as long as you, like, you know, have an acknowledgement of its nutritional value and whatnot, like, it's just part of a diet, right? I don't know, people get weird about food sometimes. Like, they get really fucked up and weird about food, and it's like, sometimes I eat food because I'm hungry. Like, I'm sorry, I don't feel the need to justify what the fuck I'm eating. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Sometimes I eat a can of tuna with ketchup. You wanna know why sometimes I eat a can of tuna with ketchup? Because it has protein in it, it has sugars, and I can get it down my mouth without vomiting. Sometimes that's what I need, right? I need calorific values. That's all I need. Where the hell are we meant to? Oh, we probably need to go down these stairs where he just went, right? And, you know, I think it's different if you're like, oh, I'm gonna put this on Reddit or something. But no, fuck it. Anyone who says that they've never eaten, like, microwave burritos or...
Stop, you
canned food or whatever, or that stuff is bad, fuck them. They're lying, they're dumb, they're stupid. Fuck them. It's just some real bullshit, right? why Dead by Daylight encourages such toxicity. But there's so many people who just get angry. Like, okay, I once read a post on Reddit, I think it was, which basically listed all the ways they decided people were allowed to play the game. So they were like, I'm a victim, like I'm a survivor, right? I mean, they're also a victim, but I'm a survivor. And if you as a killer do any of these behaviors, like what I perceive to be tunneling, if you don't equally distribute all your attacks amongst all the players, if you don't do this, I will just like lag switch the game until you drop out. I will just actively be an asshole to you the entire time. Dead by Daylight is like any other game, toxic and shit. No, I think Dead by Daylight encourages a level of toxicity that other games just don't. That's the thing, right? I feel like Call of Duty. In Call of Duty, people kind of go, oh, like at some point we are just shooting each other. There is such a limited play style. Okay, I think the key thing is, right, in Dead by Daylight, there are play styles which are suboptimal, but like engage with the gameplay mechanics. Unlike something like Call of Duty, sorry, they engage with the gameplay mechanics that aren't fun for the other player to deal with. It's kind of like the noob tube, the grenade launcher in Call of Duty, right? Lots of people complain about the grenade launcher in Call of Duty because they're like, oh, people get cheap kills. They manage to get a kill with a thing in the game and it just kills me and I'm angry because I can't counterplay that because it's good, right? Right? They were disgusting. The chats were disgusting. We're not contending that the chats were disgusting. They've always been disgusting, right? Absolute filth 100% of the time. But the level of entitlement just wasn't there. I played Call of Duty when it was in that section, in that time frame, right? People would like cuss you out about anything, but they didn't expect you to play in a certain way, right? Like they were just like disgusting racists. Yeah, exactly. It was just like really crass. They were just going to use every slur in the book to try and cuss you out when you beat them. Whereas Dead by Daylight is like, no, you're a bad player because you didn't play in this specific methodology, which I decided was optimum for my fun. And so because you didn't do this, I decided that you're not allowed to have fun and I'm going to try and be disruptive to you. It's like, mate, fuck off.
I need to take my pills.
This guy needs to take his pills, guys. Yeah, I think League has a lot of issues with that. I'm with Kawaii here, right? I'm with Kawaii. Welcome in, Kawaii. I can mute you on the mic, right? I can just be like, I can't be fucked listening to you, boop, and it's gone. I can't really stop you griefing. Right? Like, if you want to grief, if you want to make the game unplayable, I can't do anything about it. But this thing, right? Like, proxy backrush is a completely valid way to play that shit. Akia, stop being sick. I was also sick yesterday. I guess that's now transferred to you. So please stop being sick. When you win or lose, you get so many hate whispers. Nah, people just hate rush tactics. It's actually an issue. People get really pissy about rush tactics, and it's like, buddy, come on. Like, don't act like rush tactics aren't a valid strategy. You're just bad at the game. Like, if you can't defend against a like medium well executed rush tactic, get better at the game. But like that's the thing, right? You went ahead and you played on those no rush maps because you were like, oh, I don't want to deal with the rush mechanic, so I play on the no rush mechanic. And then you just shut the fuck up when you played on real maps because, or you just dealt with it on like ladder or whatever. Yeah, like you can complain about it, but you can't stop it happening. In something like Dead by Daylight, you can actively damage somebody else's gameplay experience in a way that makes it impossible for them to like progress. Like the most you can do if you're trying to troll someone in oh dear.
Where do you think you're going?
If you're trying to troll someone in StarCraft, that man did ban pants. If you're trying to troll someone in StarCraft, like your options are throw the game, which gets the game over and you lose, or play differently. There's not much you can do. Whereas something like Dead by Daylight, you've got so many ways to be like, you've got to wait here 20 minutes until you're allowed to play the next game.
Are you doing the most? What it? Ah. You. Who likes?
Oh, he's just gonna watch me? Hmm.
Still here? Dr. Reed, do you really think you'll get away?
No, I get it. I get it. I'm on board, Jammin. They need to shut the fuck up. But like, the point is they can't stop that, right? They can't stop you playing the game. They can only stop themselves playing the game.
Do you really think you'll get away?
Rest 2 when you placement matches someone much higher rank than you DC'd on purpose of a troll. That kind of sucks.
I'll make you swallow your own tongue.
I once had someone troll me on StarCraft 2 co-op. That was a fucked up time. Alright, we just stabbed him in the throat. That should... He just called me a fucking cocksucker. Nice. So psychopathy, sociopathy, and so on are often indicated by a strong level of fragility of ego. Like, everyone thinks that psychopaths are like super confident and whatever, but they're not. They're fragile, right? Sociopaths are incredibly fragile. Like, they have an incredibly fragile ego. They present as confident because they present in a way that hides themselves and insulates themselves from their own fragility. But anytime you damage a sociopath's ego, they will get furious. They will get angry. There was one incident of this this guy in court, right? And he's accused of sexual assault. I believe he was ended up arrested, being convicted of it. And he basically was like, "We are feeling fragile. We're always feeling fragile in the closet." He was basically saying like, "Hey, I did all this stuff. I did all this cool stuff to her. Yeah, look at how evil I was. Haha." Like big self-confident ego shit, right? And anytime she brought up the fact that she broke his nose, he absolutely lost his shit. Like, he literally sexually assaulted a woman and basically tortured her and was bragging about it in court. But anytime they mentioned that she broke his nose, he was just like, no, she didn't break my nose. She didn't break my nose. She didn't, the lie, she didn't break my nose. And like, it was evidential she broke his nose. But he couldn't deal with the fact because it made him look bad. Because it attacked his ego. And so that was the most important thing for him. He just lost his shit. I think that a lot of League players are like that, right? It's the same issue. They don't feel confident in their skills. And rather than developing a mentality of improving their own skill set, they deflect, blame others, and try and pursue to other skills. I don't think it's even toxic masculinity, Widget. Like, I do not think it is applied just to men. I think it is applied to men and women equally. I think women do the exact same thing. I mean, yeah, you know, I was trying to keep away from the politics, Kiba. Because, oh my god, if we get into politics again, I have to complain about Trump. And you know, we're going to be here all week. I don't want to be here all week complaining about Trump. I've only got so much left to live. I'm reading a new book recently. It's called The Linux Administrator's Handbook. It's my bedtime reading. And for fuck's sake. When I tucked in to read it last night, I sat down and I was like, wow, I am such a fucking nerd. I was like 20 pages in. It was very much a case of like I'd read a couple pages and then pass out for a little bit. It was just kind of what I was dealing with. I was drifting in and out of consciousness and trying to maintain mental energy. But like, I realized that I was basically reading an instruction manual as my bedtime reading. And like, not only was I reading, but I was enjoying it. And it was in that moment that I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with me? Like, some people out here reading fantasy books, they're like, oh, I want to read a story about like how some guy becomes a hero. And I'm like, no, I need detailed information about how the man command works. I need to know that the man command has a security vulnerability in the fact that it will sometimes pre-cache pages, which can then be modified, intercepted, and run in a privileged environment, which by cause means that the cache can be poisoned, producing corrupted and escalatory man pages. You got kicked in a book called The Skull. You now think the skull is like. First book on politics you purchased under the bed. It's nerd shit, but I love it. I know, right, Kawaii? It's one of the first books I found on Linux that isn't it's opinionated. That's what I think the important thing about the book is. It's gonna sound weird, right? But I appreciate the fact that the book has opinions. He was singing E-I-E-I-O. That's accurate. But the book is opinionated, meaning that it goes and says stuff like, hey, I think in the context of this book, God, we got detected by this guy.
Do you really think you'll get away with it? Where do you think you're...
I'd like to. This dodge maneuver doesn't seem that useful. Let's run a loop down here. But it's opinionated in that it says, hey, this thing exists, but like, I'm gonna be real with you. Don't use it. Hey, you know, this type of bios exists. You're not gonna have fun seeing it. It sucks. Try to keep it out of your environments. And it's just something like a lot of books that I've encountered previously tried to on Linux or whatever try to have a very specific like unopinionated viewpoint. They try to be like, this is the man command. The man command uses this to gain information. Whereas this book is more like, this is the man command. It's really useful because you get to access your documentation in the command line, but like, just fucking Google it. Welcome inside. I enjoy documentation that is fine just telling you to Google it, right? Like they're like, if you're actually at a computer, don't bother with the man command, just Google it. There's documentation on the websites. Some of the documentation is really bad. Like, come on, yes, that's what I want to know. I want to know that the documentation for some stuff is bad. I want to know, that's important. Like, that's actually, like telling me which information is bad, that's good, right? Way too much stuff is like, you should refer to the vendor documentation in the case of where you don't have good information. I want someone to just be like, nah, so this vendor's pretty good, right? This one's popular, it's got like commercial backing, so that makes it good. This one has nothing, it's got fuck all in documentation, you're basically on your own good luck. That's useful and pertinent information from an actual pragmatic standpoint of how the hell you realistically deploy and interact with Linux in an administrative environment. It has discussions on AWS and how you can actually use words failed me, and how you can actually use AWS, the different functional specializations of administration and what you're actually likely to do in those jobs. I don't know, I was so far it's been really appealing to read a book that actually communicates with me. Maybe I need some, is it the key? On a is how you write human-friendly code, you comment out really human descriptions of what the function does. Yes. Like, don't tell me that your code does like a Burmese Python transform under the 44th order. I could probably work that out from the code. Tell me what the objective of the like functionality is. Tell me that the goal of that functionality is to make the picture big. Tell me like this uses X functionality to make picture big. Oh, okay, nice. Make picture big. If you want to add a note saying it's inefficient, but I couldn't be bothered to make it better. Okay, like that's fine. Like no bullshit. I am absolutely okay with a piece of media that is fine with being inefficient. Suspected of kidnapping, arson, renowned professor commits suicide. And stand the charges. Albert Elias Wyman hangs himself. But for lack of evidence, the community fulminated himself, and their reasons were more than sufficient, however, cover up and revenge. 1 month after the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste, pictured on the right, the adopted daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Felton, the dead body of Professor Ryman has been found today in his house. Wyman alleged to have hanged himself. He was suspected in the disappearance of young Celeste, even though there's no proof that he was found to be involved. He was accused of arson at the cloister of Cristo Morente, happened 6 days ago, in which all 12 nuns living there lost their lives. Oh, that's terrifying. Like, that code shit is, those comments are so useful. Those kind of manual descriptions, documentation, like, talk to me like a fucking human. Tell me when I should use this. Like, don't tell me what it does. Tell me why I want it to do that. Right? Wyman intimidated several times his former business partners. of accused. So they put out a drug into the market. The drug went bad, and then they went bad. Also, he set fire to a nunnery, which honestly kind of impressive. He never declared himself uninvolved in the contamination of Rosagayo. One mistake: the proliferation of these moths and their living system may be the missing piece in modern medicine. Okay, the moths are clearly some kind of medicine slash sickness slash parasite situation going on. Also acts on behalf of Richard Feltman, who has been assuming the prototype #1 of phenoxyl for years before it's banned to cure disease, as it benefited from it during mesmerization sessions. Even though Fenton contracted disease in a whole different context, the nuns underwent tests before the fire, reported similar symptoms, in addition to a severe rise in insulin. Suddenly filamentary keratitis, neuroleptic damage. But this is so much text. Like, fuck off. Why do we have this much text? It was a close to plantation holding at Ashman's place reported destroyed by the flames. Okay. Well, we're gonna put that down and mostly ignore it, I think. Really? Okay, I guess that's a key item. That's really convenient that we found metal cable. After that just almost dropped on her head. Honestly, that's kind of shit. Oh, we are so fucked.
I knew it! Stop, bitch!
I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. I don't feel like stopping. Really? No, surely not. Wait. Did
Where did I put the damn pills?
I got no idea, buddy. None whatsoever, buddy. Sorry. There is some weird shit happening on my screen. I don't really know how to explain this right now beyond like I'm gonna take you a screenshot. We got sound effects working. Look at that. This is weird. Let me show you what I'm trying to explain, what I'm struggling with right now. Let me make sure there's no PI here. Okay. What the fuck is this? Like, what is going on here? What? What is this doing here? This is what my screen looks like right now. The game just censored chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's the UK. We can't look at R-rated really spooky stuff. What the shit is happening here? What? There's... Okay, let's try killing some stuff. What happens if I kill this? Okay, let's pop up in Task Manager and see what we can kill. Nice CPU 100%. Unreal Engine is, I don't think it's an Unreal Engine thing. What could this be? First off, did you know you could hold control to stop stuff shifting around in the task manager when you're trying to find stuff? Bet you didn't. Windows default lock screen. Okay, that's not operational right now. Mix up, you're also live. OBS browser, nope, you exist. That I probably need you. Another browser page. No, okay, those are the browser pages inside OBS. Search index? I don't think it's search index. So what the fuck is this? I can't get it off my screen. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Okay, we're just closing random shit until we find out what it is. Okay, is it VNyan? No, it's not VNyan. Like we're closing Mixer Outbot. Give me a second. Is it Mixer Outbot? It's not Mixer Outbot. Is it God Galaxy? No, it's not God Galaxy. Is it? No, it's not. It's not Discord. What is this random shit on my screen? Where did it come from? Why is it here? Who put this here? Why can't I like... Is it like, did Explorer do this? Is Explorer broken? Desktop window manager. You see, I don't want to have to close stuff. Oh, God. Am I just gonna have to like play with this shit on my screen? I can't even see the resolution window. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna make the resolution for the game smaller. Then I'm gonna put the game up at the side. Okay. Guys, I need you to understand right now, I'm playing in like the bottom quarter of my monitor. Yeah, so Kiba. I managed to, you know, I'll just show you. You might actually know what the hell this is, right? Let me pull this up. All right, check it for PI. Okay, Kiba. The fuck is this on my screen? Why do I have a censorship bar on my screen? What software has just opened a censorship bar on my screen? I'm assuming it's some dumbass Windows feature that it's opened at the window but not quite finished opening it or some shit. Am I gonna have to like kill the window manager to get rid of this thing? I'm aware that I'm asking you to do tech support here, which, you know, is part of your job. But like, I can't select it. It's not part of any of my like actual windows. Oh, God damn it, Kiba. God damn it, Kiba. Can we shut the desktop window manager? Okay, we're just gonna start ending random tasks and see what happens, okay? Okay, that could cause Windows to be unstable or shut down. We probably shouldn't. It is getting more sophisticated. We probably shouldn't be doing that. Device graph isolation. Do we have anything we can shut down here? System interrupts. Nope, we need that for thingy. Let's end you. Okay, you're ended. That wasn't it. Not the Steam Deck. It's not fan control. Oh my God, stop fucking wobbling about. Why the hell is Microsoft Edge open? What are you doing, Microsoft Edge? Browser, Web UI, Game Assist. I have Game Assist off. All right, well, let's kill Microsoft Edge. Wasn't Microsoft Edge, but I feel better having killed it. Is it Photos? No. What are you doing, Step Browser? Is it Olama? It's not Qt. Qt is running my OBS. And there's a whole bunch of service host stuff, which I don't think it's Game Assist. Fuck off, Game Assist. Do not need you to assist with my game. I'm good. My game is working perfectly fine on its own. It's Windows that's getting in the way here. Okay, so Akiba, I have a blurry box that is rendering above my UI in Windows. It's at the bottom, at the top of my screen. I don't have fancy zones installed. It looks kind of like the blurry box that occurs when I hover stuff at the top of my screen in Windows UI. For like throwing boxes around. So when I'm on a split windows on an ultra wide. So that makes me think it might be part of the like ultra wide splitty thing. The window window manager. Maybe, oh, hold on, wait. I think I worked it out. Okay. It might be. So we want to try and get the thing open, and then we put that. I think it's desktop window manager. I'm gonna kill the desktop window manager. I looked through my task manager. I don't see anything that's hung. So I'm gonna try killing the desktop window manager, and we'll see if we crash the stream. It's still there. God damn it. Everything else seems to be doing what it's doing in the processes list. Like, I'm not seeing anything I don't recognize. Search for hose, WMI. I have so much shit running. I hate modern Windows. I used GOG Galaxy. We can kill that. All right, we killed GOG Galaxy because this game doesn't have DRM. So that's dead. Steam Client Web Helper, you can go. You know what? We'll restart the game as well, just to be certain. Right, maybe it's like some weird switcher. Oh, nice. That's because VNyan's dead. I killed VNyan when I killed the browser. Okay. Let's try killing remothered. Oh, no, hold on. I think I didn't just kill the browser. Okay, nice. So, I've killed OBS. OBS is dead. We've done it. We've murdered OBS. No, so the rendering updater is not. The game is closed. There is no UI on the screen. OBS is no longer updating its image that it's rendering. It's doing audio, but it's not updating the image that it's rendering at all, whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to restart the stream momentarily. Oh, it is updating the image? Oh, okay, it's not updating the image for me. It's completely KIA for me. We can see a spinning circle. Okay. I'm going to restart the stream. I'm gonna be back in like 45 seconds, hopefully. Okay, chat? I'll see you in 45 seconds. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Okay, you guys... Oh, we have audio. We have audio. We have voice. The thing is, the issue that I was having has disappeared. We have Skull. Yeah, so Kiba, when I said I was going to restart stream, I just restarted the computer. Because my boot time is fast enough that that's actually a tenable option. It felt more sense. Like, restarting stream wasn't going to help me, right? Realistically. I think what happened, right, was the little UI at the top of Windows 11 when you're hovering boxes got confused and shat itself. Fun fact about rebooting Windows is the only time the OS actually shuts itself down. Yes, if you're using the fast boot methodology. So you can turn off fast boot. If you turn off fast boot, it will actually properly shut itself down. Which I'm fairly sure I have, specifically because I want it to actually shut down when I shut down. And also because my like fast boot and my non-fast boot and... Yeah, that is probably exactly why I did it. Because this computer uses Wake on LAN, as my main method for turning this computer on is Wake on LAN. So I imagine that's why I did change that setting. Okay, we can set our resolution back up. That's down. The number go wrong way. Okay. I don't want auto, I want ultra. Apply that too. Ladies and gentlemen, we can get back to playing the game. It took 3 years for the release of a knowledge base article discussing Wake on LAN. Yeah, but like, that's because Microsoft doesn't actually support its products. Like, if you buy Microsoft, you are a second-class citizen. I need y'all to understand this. You are not like a actual person who gets support. If you want like actual support from Microsoft, you need to pay for a specific support service from somebody that isn't Microsoft.
Where do you think you're going? I'll make you swallow your own tongue.
I don't want to swallow my own tongue. I can't afford it.
Stop, bitch!
I don't want to stop, especially if you're going to call me rude names.
Who was it? Still here?
I'm trying not to be still here.
Go away. I have a gift. Do you really think you'll get away with this?
Okay, turns out you can't use items.
Stop!
Alright, Windows Explorer. Okay.
Stop!
I mean, I did try killing the window manager. I didn't really want to hit Windows Explorer just because that was...
Here you are.
It seems important for streaming.
Enjoying your stupid game.
It's the main issue. It seems important for streaming.
This is not a place for tourists. Fucking cocksucker!
But yeah, no, I'm aware of the window. Yeah, it's like the Windows Explorer is basically the GNOME desktop in what'd you call it? In Linux. Which, you know, I like the fact that you can just kill and reboot that shit. But also, it tends to have abilities where it tends to have issues where it will just start complaining. Yeah, I know it's not one-to-one, right? All right, we'll put this down. Put our collectible away. Now we'll collect the metal string, metal rope, and then we'll run away. I do like the fact that it tries to also recover, but I will say sometimes it gets really annoying when you're trying to kill it for a good reason and then it just refuses to clean itself up.
Somewhere.
Like, it'll auto recover before it's actually resolved. It'll auto recover before it's actually resolved the issue that I'm trying to get it to resolve by killing it. It'll be like, no, I need to restart. I'm like, motherfucker, I need you to sit the fuck down for a moment so I can get stuff done. Yeah, it was probably some minor issue, but because of the way it draws stuff over the screen, it meant I couldn't carry on streaming because it was right in the middle of my screen. If it had been on the corners of my screen, I would have happily just ignored it till the end of stream. Oh, here's a picture. Typhon and Pamela is portrayed by a cheerful atmosphere. Those days seem gone. Celeste's face is unrecognizable. It looks like canvas has been ruined on purpose by scratching it too much. But why? It's because he's sad about the daughter he killed. That he turned into his wife or something. Well, yeah, like Windows Arrow is essentially how a lot of Windows draws. It's how a lot of Windows draws its windows, if I understand correctly. Okay, one thing I really don't like about this game, my targeting, so I have an invisible targeting reticule that determines what I'm trying to interact with. It is not based on where the character is standing, it's based on where the camera is looking at. So, for example, this door, if I turn the camera away, it'll stop looking at the thing. I don't know, so far this game's interesting. I could do without the bugs that randomly hit me. Oh, we do have a save point here. We should save. Oh, we are absolutely fucked up. Damn. We've been shredded. I can hold a button to restore life. Interesting.
I will make you. What are you doing?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That's what I'm doing. I'm leaving. All right, so we're gonna go this way, and I guess probably going to use the metal chain somewhere downstairs.
Are you doing some overtime? You what? I knew it. Dr. Reed, do you really think you'll get... You slut!
I don't have enough energy. Nice, nice. I keep pressing space to dodge in this game.
What are you doing here?
This whole, like, hold the door mechanic really doesn't seem to work.
Who's playing around in my house?
Okay, well, that door doesn't help me.
Dr. Reed, are you doing some overtime?
Stop asking me about my fucking overtime.
Dr.
Jesus.
Reed, do you really think
But you're meant to be holding the door.
I'll make you swallow your own tongue. Don't go away. There. Come on. This is not funny.
You're right, it isn't funny. Go away. Damn it.
Get
I had my hand off the mouse because I was drinking water. Alright, well, let's go run again. Wait a minute, you got a license for that on Blur Chat? You're right, I don't. I'm sorry, everyone. This is an illegal broadcast. This is a pirate broadcast. We are illegally streaming the stream. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I shouldn't drink water. You know what happens in water? Fish fucking in it. Have you ever thought about that? All the water that you ever drunk at some point has had some fish fucking in it. Yeah, I didn't think about that, did you? It was fish. I'm a skelly pirate, it's true. And there's also hippo shit in the water. Stream is a gay area with the DMCA. Kind of. Oh, Ludlow! Welcome in, Ludlow. You hear fish fucking? Well, you know, we're into some weird shit here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you. Today we've been having some technical issues and I had to reboot my entire computer in the middle of stream. Suboptimal. Think about it all the time. It's the only way you can get yourself to drink this stuff. Nice. So, I mean, I think the main issue with the DMCA is it's like weirdly overly broad anyway, and it's very much up to interpretation of whoever's dealing with it. But by and large, we seem to have collectively come to the agreement that streaming largely is considered transformative of the work that is being consumed, right? Like that seems to be the broad collective legal opinion. And while yes, you could probably try and make some arguments otherwise, most people would call you a bit of a dick for doing that. Also, Ludlow's Raiders, we are currently playing Remothered Tortured Fathers, which is a game where we're wandering through a house where some old man's trying to kill us because we're trying to find out what he did to his daughter. And I think he turned his daughter into bugs. You're a bit of a dick. What are we talking about? Well, are you making DMCA claims against people? Because I don't believe you are. And if you're not making DMCA claims against people unfoundedly, you're not that much of a dick. Bugs. What was that from? I know that was a thing. Okay. But like, no, from what context though? It was like some of the game I was playing, right? Oh, the sentient pumpkin monster. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, it was from the the sentient pumpkin monsters, which kept thinking that the players were bugs. They were very confused about like trying to categorize whether the players were bugs or not bugs. And bugs were bad. They were like, bugs? Not bugs. Not bugs. Bugs? It was very good. Oven door is stocked, but there are holes to hook the handle. Imagine if we could use something to hook that handle, like, I don't know, a fork or a knife or any of the large amount of tools in the kitchen, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Any of these things could be useful. We're not going to use them, but they could be useful. More of these lepidopterists. I just realized I'm going to have to search all the bloody closets in this game, aren't I? Plays Dark Fang, stealing the first. Oh, a plunger. Okay, with this, we can go upstairs and we can grab the clock key. That is a nasty-ass plunger, by the way. It's stanky as fuck. On vacation in 1964. So my understanding is this is based... The developer who made this cites Clock Tower as an influence. Is it because you lost the old one? Did you lose the old one, Kiva?
Still here?
No, no, I'm not still here.
This is not a place for tourists. Fucking cocksucker!
Oh, this guy just calls everyone a cocksucker 24/7. Alright, well, we're going upstairs now. So it's gonna be this way. Shit, it's not this way. To be fair, I've yet to have much need of a plunger. Normally, if my sink or anything is blocked up, I just take off the U-bend and fucking scrub it out, you know?
Do you think I'm enjoying your stupid game? You weren't invited!
You're right, I wasn't invited. That's why I'm trying to leave, asshole. This man. You know, I feel like we're gonna end up with the alien situation. If you guys remember when I was playing Alien and I just sprinted everywhere. Because it was just more likely to get shit actually done.
This house is not open to the public.
I just wandering around with his bare ass out. Like, damn. Landlord's idiot's husband was doing renovations to your house before you moved in and was washing out the contents that contain grout. No! No! Why would they do that? Fucking dipshit. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Why are landlords always so absolutely shit at home renovations? My Twitch kicked me out 10 minutes ago because my computer broke and so I had to restart it. Then he tried to put hydrochloric acid in. What? What? Kiba, I think your landlord might be dumb. Like, actually, I think he might just be like brain gone. Did he try to drink the hydrochloric acid? Is that why it's a few years ago? Is that the issue? No more landlord. It was like, this ivermectin hydrochloric acid combination feels like it's just right for me. I do wish I had a proper snake for the drains though. That would be nice, getting a proper snake to just Why would you need to drain that? Why would you just pull that shit out, huh? Oh, nice. It's in the drain pipe now. Where is that? I guess that's gonna be in the basement somewhere. Find the object dropped in the drain pipe. You could have just grabbed that.
I need to take my pills.
I remember you could have just grabbed that. This device instead looks like an oversized zip tie with notches cut in it. Oh, so it's not like a full-on drain snake. The full-on drain snakes are cool as fuck. Yours is more like a little whip type situation, huh? Just to be clear, when we're talking about a snake here, we're talking not about the animal. We're talking about like a tool used to clear drains. They vary in design, but a lot of them look a little, honestly, they look kind of like a pipe cleaner, but hardcore. Alright, back down to the dungeon basement. I'm gonna turn the flashlight on so you can see the video game. I've had it off for so long. Oh no, I can hear him. Should probably turn it back off again. Oh, fuck it. What's the worst he can do? Kill me? Fuck it. God, I'm absolutely splattered in blood. Is he down here? Is he just fucking around down here in this shithole? Oh, buddy, come on. Nobody likes you. There's diesel here. We could burn the house down. Behold, the drain. What are the chances it's going to make a lot of noise when she accidentally slips and when she's grabbing it? Okay, never mind. She's just gonna make a lot of noise regardless. Find a way to raise the grill. Okay, hold on. I think we've got this. Think of burning diesel. Time for a drink. Hell yeah. Enjoy your burning diesel drink. Okay, we put the chain on here. We put the chain on there, and then we press the button. And then line go up. I like it. I do like it when the line go up. Oh, no, it's not working. Of course it's not working from this floor. Like, why would anything ever work, huh? I can upgrade my defense. I'm not going to. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't know about you, but the defense items don't seem that useful. I'd rather just save frequently. Okay, so we need to go up to the bedroom, I think it was, where the top side of this thing was.
Who's playing around in my...
Nobody's playing around. Nobody's playing around. She's actually, I disagree. I think she looks like a gremlin, personally. Okay, that isn't useful to me. Suboptimal.
Do you really think you'll get it?
Where was the other side of this thing, huh? What if we can just throw this shit at his head? I love the Grandmaster Player 4 is like, wow. This is how I like my women. Covered in scars, blood, and tears. A unique preference, shall I say. I'm not married to a gorgeous woman. Also I'm gay. I don't know how that works. I mean, I know how it works. Like, I have a functional knowledge of, like, how that works. I think, okay, so I think she's like an investigative reporter that broke into the house because she wanted to find out about the missing girl. I think that's what she was in here for. But as far as where it goes from there, I got no fucking clue. Alright, so one of the rooms around here has like a little cargo-y thing that we need to press, and I don't know where it is. I think it's up here. So, oh, there it is. That was convenient. Let's save first. It's no doubt gonna make some noise. Oh, I hate the interaction zone for these things. Wow, that thing's a piece of shit, huh? Find and turn back on the power generator. Oh dear. Okay, I remember it being on the ground floor. Is breaking and entering a common part of investigative journalism? A little bit, I think. Oh god, I can't see shit. Okay, well, I think that's on the landing entryway thing. Yeah, I think she's a journalist. Or maybe she's not a journalist, but just like a nosy prick, right? I feel being a nosy prick is fully within spec. And if I remember correctly, it's this way.
This is not funny.
And then there'll be a button on the left wall or something, and they'll be like, the generator is out of diesel. And then we'll go downstairs and we'll find a giant barrel of diesel, and then we'll drink it and then burn ourselves to death. I love when the lights in games have noises like this. Dumb as shit, but I love it. It's just, it's cool. I like it. Nothing makes this noise. No real electronics makes that noise. They 100% spawned him right behind us just to fuck with us. Damn it, I thought we'd gotten away with it. You know what's funny about that is the outside of those things isn't sharp. Like, he just rammed, like, just that sheer force of will. That man had an objective and he fulfilled it, you know? Like, he was ready. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go for another jog as we get back downstairs.
Stop, bitch!
I don't want to stop, bitch. I mean, he could have sharpened it himself, but, like, that's not really how the tool's supposed to be used. The reason it has an internal curve is specifically because that internal curve is beneficial for... Really?
Still here?
I am still here.
You think I'm
gonna walk over here now.
Stupid game. You slut!
I'm certain this game is meant to be spookier than this. But I also just don't give a shit about this guy. I don't know, like, this game feels like it has the mechanics to be spooky, and I don't feel like I'm respecting it properly, you know? Like, because right now, the game's pitch black, but I know all I really need to do is run forwards and then run to the left. Oh, that wasn't, that's back to the mirror. But, okay. I did get turned around a lot there, that's on me. Like, it's really trying to be scary. And I don't know, maybe it would work on another day, but for whatever reason, this really just isn't spooky to me. Like, it's just not managing to deploy, if that makes sense. And like this, I think, for example, is like meant to be an enforced chase sequence, right? Why would it do that?
Where do you think you're going?
Specifically, O2 is the same one. O1 will also kill you. Yeah, CO1 compared to CO2. Yeah. It's because one of them, like, sucks the, It's basically, like, carbon monoxide will kill you because it wants... Carbon monoxide wants an oxygen molecule. So when it finds an oxygen molecule in your body, it just grabs that shit and leaves, right? Whereas CO2, it's got its oxygen modules, right? It's happy. It's good to go. It's like metastate. It's slightly acidic, right? But like, it's not that bad. I will kill you because it binds the hemoglobin. Oh, right, because it stops you being able to uptake oxygen because you can't free them. I commented earlier in Discord with Kiba about how biochemistry, like this, basically Kiba was talking about how there's some dangerous stuff that could explode and whatnot at one of his jobs that he was working on, and I was commenting about like how ozone is really interesting because like we need oxygen, right? We need oxygen. We need to breathe that shit. That's very useful to us. But if you have 3 oxygen together, you can't breathe it. You will die because you can't get the oxygen from the 3 oxygen. Ozone isn't directly harmful to humans. My understanding is that ozone is relatively neutral to humans directly, but ozone is just 3 oxygen as compared to like 1 oxygen. So if you have 3 oxygen together, you can't breathe it. If you have 1 oxygen, you can breathe it. Oh, it's harmful if inhaled? How harmful? Like, I thought it was like not that bad. Yeah, wrong. I stand corrected on this shit. I'm always ready to be informed better. Okay, yeah, it's very high concentrations. All right. Like, I'm kind of the opinion that if you need your atmosphere to be like 50% ozone, then I don't really consider that harmful for most gases. Because it's pretty difficult to get to like 50% concentration. Oh, I got a straight razor. Nice. Not impossible, mind you, but like in the scale of like dangerous gas, because there's some gases which are like at 5%, this shit will melt your lungs. And I don't know about you, but I consider that more dangerous. The guy needs to take his pills, guys. Everything in high concentrations is bad. That's very true. It's like that classic phrase, like too much of a good thing is bad for you. Stephen Fry said it very well when he said too much of a good thing is bad for you. Yes, that's the fucking point. That's why it's too much. That's how that works. That's what too much means.
Dr. Reed, do you really think you'll get away with this? I'll make you swallow. You think I'm fool-like?
I need this guy to shut up. Man, just constantly saying, Dr. Reed.
You are not allowed to stay here.
50% concentration require a lot of radiation. That's... I don't think it would necessarily require radiation. I think that's just like... Wait, no. Maybe it don't. Sitting past a billion over an 8-hour period is harmful for us. Oh, that's actually not that high. Okay, that's not very high at all. Ozone is made when you bond oxygen molecules, which is normally done with electrical sparks. I think there's some other ways to do it, but that's one of the like core ways to do it. Lays your son down for a nap. Nice. Wish I could lay down for a nap. Like emotion. I need like an emotional nap, right? Your Vectrix also makes it. Yeah, but that's because your Vectrix has issues. The fact that old electronics just produce chemicals that can harm you is fantastic. Ah. Oh, he lost me because I went around the corner. I need to use a rope on that. I see. Oh yeah, no, I definitely know the smell of ozone. I don't know, some sleep is better than no sleep.
I knew it. Oh, I let you like that. You were born.
That is roughly correct. So that's what my understanding is. Bonding 3 oxygen requires you to hit it harder. This mean I feel like I'm playing the game wrong. Like maybe I shouldn't just be dying randomly all the time and not caring. Like, oh no, it's a guy. Well, let's keep jogging. Could you actually jog, please? Thank you. Alright, Yokobo, go be comfortable. I hope you and your kid both sleep like as many hours straight as you can.
Still here? Stop, you stupid bitch! This is not a place for tourists. Dr. Reed,
I'm just letting him kill me. Okay, I can't be bothered. So that strong, but now it's just running from an old guy. Yeah, like, I don't know, there's just... Maybe because the old guy is so annoying to run away from that I don't feel like I have any tools to really deal with him. It kind of feels, you know what? It feels like Alien Isolation. It feels like dealing with the alien in Alien Isolation, because in Alien Isolation, I would just either, like, I would put myself in a position where it was one of two positions. Either I got to the thing and got to the next save point, or I didn't and I didn't care. Like, it was that simple. Either A, it went perfect, or B, nothing happened that I didn't care. Like, if you've got an enemy that appears only sometimes and you occasionally bring them out to fuck with you, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If you've got an enemy that's just constantly around the place, whatever. And like, I don't really feel that I can intercede on what the enemy is doing either, which I think is another big thing. Like, I don't have a clear communication of when my interactions are actually relevant. Maid of Sker actually did this better, I think. Because in Maid of Sker, the enemies were constantly around, but it was also very clear when I was doing something that was relevant to them.
Where do you think you're going?
Like, they had a very different aggressive posture when they could hear me versus when they were actively chasing me. So whenever they went into that more aggressive posture, I was like, oh, I need to go deal with this. Yeah, it's got a sharp kind of metallic scent to it.
I know you're here somewhere.
It's a little bit like smelling carbonated water. Right? Like if you have like
nothing left to eat.
What's the word? Sparkling water, right? And you smell sparkling water, that's the kind of thing it reminds me of. Not one-to-one, but you know, if I have to describe a smell, that's how I'd go with it. That's not a bad smell. I mean, as Sai said, they quite enjoy it. All right, we got the key. What if I could just smack the guy in the face with throwables? Oh, it's so slow to bring up. There's no way that would work. I mean, I just personally love the sound of old CRT monitors turning on. They are such a vibe. They got that vroom thing to them, which just like, delicious. That's really fucking shiny. I think, you know, it's a 100% nostalgia thing because I feel that way because of my feelings with it. In this case, the ozone sound keeps going after us. Yeah, because it's a piece of shit. Like, don't get me wrong. The Vectrix is intriguing, interesting, but it's old and poorly made. By any modern standard, people would be disgusted by the like technical functionality of the thing. The warm glow from old CRT monitors. Well, that's because they're chewing down like 300 watts of energy. Y'all need to understand, like, old CRT monitors are super inefficient. Those old video walls that they would have at like theater, not theater, like at the stores or whatever, would run so hot that they would essentially just sit there heating the entire store. Like, if you were running a video store and you had a video wall with CRT monitors, you didn't need to run the heating in the winter because that shit was on fucking fire. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, does anyone remember where I left my clock? I wonder if my original Xbox 360 works. I got an Xbox 360 Elite, right? And, buddy, the Xbox 360 was a ridiculously high failure rate. I am actually impressed at how badly... Like, there was a clear design flaw in the 360, right? Like, it had a 30% return rate or something like that. Genuinely insane levels of return rate. I'm amazed that Microsoft made it out of the 360 era without destroying the company, or at least without like just executing the without executing the games division part of the company, right? Like, they returned a lot of those things. They were very poor.
Nothing left to eat. It's all molded.
Basically, if I remember correctly, there was a design flaw that essentially, I think it's been a while, but there was a design flaw in the, I think, GPU and the way it was seated, and it would essentially overcook itself. It would not thermally manage itself properly, and the heatsink wasn't quite aligned properly, and so the GPU would just kill itself. My understanding is that they did eventually solve this with later revisions, but by that point, it had already got like a terrible reputation for a red ring of death, and ooh, buddy. They had people putting their Xboxes in microwaves to try and resolder them. The Xbox 360's Red Ring of Death situation. No, it's fine. You just had to work. Yes, exactly. They basically, as I said, they basically had a design flaw that made them cook themselves to death.
I need to take my pills.
This guy needs to take his pills, guys. He's really thinking about his pills. Okay, so one thing I don't understand about this game conceptually, right? I can choose to make sound distraction objects. Okay, that seems reasonable, that seems fair. Why would I ever want to bring the enemy towards me, though? Like, okay, if I turn on this thing, he comes towards me, I start running away, okay, cool. He just sees me as I leave and then chases me anyway, so like, what the fuck is the point? Like, what have I actually gained by luring him over here except to be, like, more in the way? I don't know, it just seems kind of wasteful to me. But he's saying it was a fraction of the size that it should have been, crammed the device in the case that was designed before the hardware was. Yeah. All right, let's start running so I don't have to keep trying to work out where this damn clock is. Because I can't remember where the clock is. This game have a map. I and E. Nope, that's not anything. I mean, think about, like, where the hell did the airflow even go? Because the front was entirely solid, right?
Dr. Reed, are you doing
They
some
anticipate a 60% failure. Fucking hell. That's obnoxious.
I knew it.
Right, remember, don't dodge.
Slut.
What you mean? Why is he calling me a slut? You know what? I think he might be one of those incel fellas.
Bitch.
You know how some guys are angry that you won't sleep with them, so they call you a slut? I think this guy's one of them. I think he's just angry that he really wants to bang this girl and she refuses, and so he's getting all pissy about it.
Noisy little.
He's a big fucking baby of a man.
Still here?
I know, I also feel, there's the clock we need, by the way. I also feel there's like a weird attitude amongst some men that like somebody fucking owes them pussy. Fuck off. Like, just fuck off. Go fuck men who want to fuck you, right?
Would you like to play?
More creeps need to just go gay and get railed at gay bars, right? Like, come on, just sort the situation out. Go to a gay bar, get railed, solve the problem.
This can't be real.
I assure you, it's not real. It's a video game. None of this is real. That's how video games work. Right, we're gonna put the clock. We're gonna put the key in the clock. A whole new world shining. No more singing. We can't be singing. Okay, we're gonna put the pendulum clock key. Use the pendulum clock key. And that means we're gonna get access to a new item. The item is instant death quick time event. I found a Labubu. That's not a Labubu. I don't imagine it's a Labubu. Let's wait here for the noise we made. Does this game really just have instant death quick time events? That felt like it was an instant death quick time event. I think Maid of Skirt did a better job making sound be relevant to the game. Like, I preferred Maid of Skirt's, like, mechanics. This is kind of like, hey, you need to hide, and also... I wonder if there's been a game that has, like, sightline stuff, but with deaf enemies. I wonder if that would be interesting. Like, the enemies are, like, just completely 100% deaf, but... Oh, she's fucked up.
You like to go around and rummage in other people's things.
Our enemies are 100% deaf. But... Oh god, the door is locked. But they have, like, clear visual acuity, so the only thing you care about is whether or not you get seen, maybe? I don't know, maybe that's a mechanic. Maybe that's interesting.
I knew it. What are you doing here?
Fucking dying, that's what I'm doing here, mate. Get out of my way.
This is not a place for tourists.
Yaha!
Fucking cocksucker.
It's weird because this game is like really highly... Oh, you know what? We probably need to go down here for the battery. This game is really well regarded as far as I can tell. It's people are like, oh, it's a good horror game. I don't know that I agree. Control paddle for the ladder needs battery. Well. It needs batteries, and I have battery. I guess it doesn't count. That's just wrong. Nice. Okay, not that kind of battery then, I guess. I could use this in a... What? I'm sorry, just to be absolutely clear so I'm not going insane. The control panel needs batteries. Nothing. It does not need the batteries I have then. Let's try. I've gone cuckoo bananas. I've lost it. I've lost the plot. The plot has officially left the building. Okay, let's try out this sound diversion thing. We make the sound over here. Then he comes down here.
You think I'm enjoying your stupid game?
All right, he comes down here. Give it a minute. Wait, how the fuck did he get down here? What? Did he just teleport? Okay, so they have a teleporting stalker. Nice. Well then, what the hell is the point of using distractions then if he will just teleport around anyway? Alright, it seems blocked on another floor. Hmm. Where is he? No idea. Don't care. Okay, so we are looking for something that needs a battery. Oh, look, the guy's right behind me. Oh no. I'm so scared. It's so scary. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. He's chasing me. Oh. Let me put the flashlight on. It'd be funnier this way. I should just leave the flashlight on 24/7. Like, fuck it, right?
Go around and rummage
This is my house. You cannot do this.
Okay, let's see if we can finally get the rope off this door. There we go. Look at us. Look at us removing that rope. Now we can open this door that we haven't opened for goodness knows how long. And where does it lead? Nowhere useful. So why do we need to use this battery? Oh, do we need to charge the battery? Is that a mechanic? Is there something in this alcove that we need to interact with? Doesn't look like it. Okay, can we, like, I don't know, charge, hit? Okay, that's no longer interactable. Nice. That solved that problem for us. We'll take that knife. Why haven't we tried using the phone yet? Like, surely this house has a phone somewhere. Okay. Where? Well, art thou? Okay, it's probably not on this floor. You know, we got the battery, so we're probably gonna go to another floor to use the battery. That makes video game sense to me. So let's go upper floor. Let's put the light back on, and let us. We're gonna scour the right wall. That's gonna be the plan. We just hold on to the right wall until we find something that we can use a battery on. Nobody, go away. Nobody likes you. Oh, hold on. Uh-huh. Guys, I worked it out. Needs a battery. Now I need the film. Which I've got no bloody idea where it is. We can't cut that. Don't worry about that. We've already seen it. Alright, so he did let himself. We have to hide back here.
You are not allowed to stay here.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm was a naked, scary man at E-I-E-I-O. Can I eat some shit at this guy? That was the weakest throw I have ever seen.
I regret you were born.
That was absolutely pathetic. She, like, slightly limped the thing towards the ground. She could have rolled it further. That was just sad. Okay, so if I was a film, where would I be? I know that Gloria, it said that Gloria took it. Honestly, kids are scary. Kids are, like, if it was kids singing on McDonald's constantly, that would be more scary. A lot of tone deaf kids in elementary school. There's a lot of tone deaf there's a lot of tone deaf people. You know, they out here. Oh, an alarm clock. We'll take that. Will we use it? We'll see. Oh my god, there's so much rope in this game. I don't even know what they meant to do with rope. There's like, it's a distraction item. You can place it. I don't want to place it. What I want is to find the film that I'm apparently needing to find. Okay. I guess we're back to just hugging the right wall and seeing where we end up, hey? Are there any doors or closets that I've missed? Nice waterfall. I would enjoy having a waterfall. If I find that one of these closets just randomly has all the shit that I need, I'm gonna be slightly annoyed because I don't like games where you've just got to rummage through every single closet without an indication. Like, I genuinely think that if your entire game's logic focuses on the player just randomly finding an item, it's kind of a shit game. Right? Like, especially if that item is particularly hidden. Or just randomly hidden. You know when someone on a support chat, okay. When you ask someone in a support chat for their name, phone number, email address, and name of organization, they respond with the Gmail and their telegram. Nice. Hello, I am Big Russian from Big Russian Hackers. I don't want to free myself. I just want him to die. Can we, hold on. Can we just stab him again? Let me just grab this. I'm gonna need this for stabbing you later, bro.
I will make you regret you were born.
I already regret playing this game. Like, what do you want from me, bro? Oh, turns out you can't just stab him twice in a row. All right, let's go read the note. Maybe that has like some information. Do I have a journal? All right, settings, controls. What do our controls say? Okay, what is this key? What the actual fuck is this key? Also, why can't I change the key? Change view V. Okay, hold on. Backspace. Okay, it's not back. Tab? Okay, it's tab. Final time is way out. Investigate the experience, Celeste. Finally, you need to activate the stair controller. Find the lost hypnosis film. I ordered the film. Mental health. Okay, she's thrown it in the oven. So we need to get access to the oven then to get the film. Nobody. Sod off. Okay, I don't know how to use these diversion items. The game says I have them. I really don't understand them. Oh, never mind. We're at the oven. Okay. There are holes to hook up some kind of handle. So I need a handle for the oven. Honestly, Keeper, I don't understand how you deal with customers. Like, on a day-to-day basis.
I knew it.
Oh my goodness. Why are you here? Why'd you close that door, huh? Thanks for opening the door for me, guy. Appreciate it. Okay, so we need the handle for the oven. Do you know where the handle for the oven is, buddy? Like, have you seen it somewhere? The handle for the oven is alcohol. Oh, how you do? Fair, valid. Where would I put an oven handle? The basement, maybe? You must just laugh the tears away of their stupidity. Fair. Honestly, I think genuinely, like, no bullshit here for a moment. I think that genuinely some people are functionally illiterate. And not because they don't know how to read, but because they just can't be fucked. Like, they know that the text on the screen means something, right? Like they know. But they really genuinely don't care. Like, on a deep emotional level,
Enjoy your stupid game.
they do not give a flying fuck about anything.
Dr. Reed. Noisy little. Still here.
Wait.
Go around and run into another people's thing. Come on.
It's like extracting information from a goldfish. Why do some people treat assistant stuff like this like an interrogation?
This goodbye will be the chance to reach my land for me then.
You know what? I think that we live in a world where customer service staff aren't allowed to be assholes to people who are assholes to them. And I think we need to live in a world where it's okay for customer service to be assholes a little bit. Like, I think it should be okay if you call up to a customer service staff, right? And they say, okay, I'm just gonna need your like name, phone number, and organization name. And their response is to go, Derek. Then you should be able to just be like, no, I need you to give me all of the information I requested, or I won't be able to continue with the call. And if they give you any shit, you just put the phone down. Like, you need to train users, you know? When you request information, you're gonna get that information. Or they're gonna get hurt. Because I'm gonna put a brick through their teeth in a second. I had a friend who was really bad at solving problems. Why would they call customer support if they have a if they're using cracked software. Oh, the fucking audacity of that shit, huh? Like, I do understand that, like, software cracking actually happens on, like, a really industrial scale. Because business, like, I know, for example, that there are a lot of businesses that use a lot of cracked Photoshop software, right? I know that's really common. Yeah, no, I imagine you would. You would threaten. I don't imagine you would actually bother. It's probably not worth it, right? Historically, we have charged them for the software and then disabled the license and cut support. That's funny. I feel like that's a little bit of a dick move, but also warranted, right? You know, like, I get it. Because it's like, if you've got someone who's running unlicensed, right? And let's be real for a moment. Let's be honest. Like, no bullshit here. Almost everyone in this chat has used unlicensed software, right? Like, come on. Y'all have done some piracy in your time. Y'all have almost certainly done some piracy with productivity software as well. I'm not here to judge you for that. You know, like, there are a lot of cracked versions of Photoshop going around, right? It happens. But if you make your money from it, come on, right? Come on. The amount of streamers... Yeah, but at some point you've done it, right, Kiba? That's my point. And I recognize that not everyone is in a position where they can afford to pay for, like, licensed software. You know, like, for example, if you're a bedroom producer that isn't making any money from your music production, I don't feel bad when you crack your productivity software. Like, genuinely. Like, obviously it'd be nice. You know, it'd be nice if you pay, but, like, I'm not gonna judge you if you have, like, a cracked version of FL Studio or whatever, because you don't have the money to pay to do audio production or VSTs or whatever, right? Like, it's fine. Morally, right? Like, obviously, legally, not fine. But morally, I don't see the problem. Like, you weren't gonna pay for that anyway. You got yelled at by the game in Russian with English subtitles. Nice. I mean, the thing is, right, technically a lot of emulation, people who do emulation, that's probably unlicensed software. I know, obviously, you, Kiba, only use first-party backups of your own games, ever. Stay a while and listen. I have that ingrained into my fucking head. Every time I hear it, I want to punch someone. Because I only ever heard it when I misclicked on that asshole. I need to learn to shove off. Like, we're looking for just like a random handle? No, that's what I mean, right, Kiba? Like, I know I'm teasing about it, but, like, really and truly, I know you actually try and play on whatever. But I also know that you don't really judge when people play on emulators, right? Like, you're not one of these... You're not one of these purists, right? You make a decision for you, and then you don't care. Holes to hook up some kind of handle.
I know you're here somewhere.
This guy don't know shit. I should probably turn my flashlight off while he's watching. I also think, like, really genuinely, I think that from a preservationist standpoint, emulators are incredibly important. Because at some point, the media will die, the hardware will die. At some point, it will be completely inaccessible. And for a lot of consoles and games, that time isn't like far away, right? We are losing copies of like PlayStation RPGs at an incredibly high rate. Like, how many functioning Jaguars are out there? The answer's not many. And that number is diminishing at rapid speed. And if someone goes on to tell me like, oh, my restored version of whatever, where I've replaced all of the chips and parts is actually like not, like that's somehow more pure than just emulating it, that's bullshit. You've basically just rebuilt the hardware. Like, you don't get to be like, oh yeah, no, I've technically used like illegally bootlegged chips to rebuild this thing, so that makes it fine compared to like someone else using like legally made software to emulate it instead. Like, no, that's stupid. Where would, like, I'm just literally running in circles trying to find a handle. This sucks. All right, hold on. We're gonna hide here a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just looking up the solution to this. Like, fuck it. Okay, remothered oven handle. Guys, guess what?
Would you like me to enjoy your stupid game?
I found out where the handle is. I'm actually more annoyed that I found out where the handle is. I'm genuinely kind of frustrated that I have this information now. Because this information is actually... You're gonna see when we go. We'll go find the handle, and then you're gonna be like, "Wow, that was not good."
I knew it.
Didn't know anything.
What are
Liar.
you doing here? Ah. Go away. Noisy little.
You know, I think I'm meant to be learning the layout of the mansion. I'm not going to. I think that's what the game wants me to do. I don't think that's the door that I want.
Is not open to the public. Who's playing around in my house?
Where did I put the kitchen? Guys, you remember where the kitchen is? Maybe this game would be more fun with a map.
Swallow your own tongue.
Okay, kitchen found.
Would you like to play?
No. See, that's the thing, right? Like, I get people saying, oh, they were designed for CRTs, so that's how you should play them. Yeah, okay, like, I could buy that being an experience, but let's be real. If you have a good enough screen, it's good enough. Like, your CRT that you had when you were a kid, that thing was a piece of shit. Like, I guarantee you had a piece of shit, like, TV. Right? Like it was a shit CRT, and you're like, no, the only way you can play it purely is if you play it on like a ultra high definition PMV monitor, like a studio monitor with accurate color reproduction. Motherfucker, your old school CRT didn't even have colors. Like you got green and red, and they were not on the same pixels. Anyway, here's where the handle is. It's just on a shelf in the kitchen. You remember how I looked for one? And then I couldn't find it? And then it was just on a shelf? But because it was outside the eye line, I couldn't see it, you know? Very, very pleasant, very fun, very enjoyable. Anyway, that's where the film is. These little fuckers. Everything you do makes noise in this game.
Do you really think you'll get away with this? I will let you aboard.
I already regret that I was born. You don't need to help me with that, buddy.
You are not allowed to stay here.
You just wait a moment, buddy. I just need to grab this film real quick.
Would you like to? I knew it.
Goodness sake. All right, we'll go back in the other loop. It is insane how CRT prices for like what's considered the best CRTs have just like massively inflated in price. Oh no! Moths! I think the moths killed me. Guys, I found the film. Film acquired. Let's go upstairs. Let's watch the film.
You weren't invited.
I mean, one, there's only a limited number of them that exist, and two, I genuinely think that there is an outsized reputation about them. I genuinely think there's an amount of like mysticism when it comes to CRTs, where people who never really were into them want to try and relive their childhoods and whatnot, and are like, oh, the CRT, no, it's objectively better, I need to get a CRT. Then they get a cheap CRT and like, oh yeah, I mean, this is a nice enough CRT, but like, I really want like a nicer CRT. I want like the nicest CRT that you can get. If we could get like a better CRT, and then price go up, right?
This is my house. You cannot. So you like to go around and rummage in.
Which is fair. Man needs his inputs. I hate this UI for using stuff. Just let me press E to use it, or click, or something. Alright, let's watch this mesmerization thing that was meant to happen, that was meant to be good for him, yeah? Yeah? He sit in the chair, he look at the metronome.
Mesmerism session with drug injection. Patient is Richard Felton. Mr. Felton, I remind you that you were sedated with a dose of phenoxyl and submitted to the constant swing of the metronome.
Submit to the metronome.
Can you hear me?
Submit to the metronome.
Breathe deeply. Keep your eyes on the metronome.
I can't.
Stay calm. Keep control of yourself. We are here for you, Mr. Felton. What day were you born?
I was never born.
February 16th.
Can you tell me which day today is, or your wife's name?
No.
We're in March, I think. I don't remember. I can't remember.
That's normal. It's part of the mesmerism process. Stay focused. Keep your eyes on the metronome.
This guy does not look focused.
In oblivion.
This guy looks like a fucking mess.
Celeste.
Was your turkey covered in peanuts, sugar, and meat? That sounds disgusting.
Can you see her?
Actually, no, hold on.
Visual
Tuck
contact.
peanuts. Tuck it. That sounds pretty good. Never mind.
She's still
For some reason, I thought there was chocolate involved. No chocolate.
Why doesn't she hear
Mr.
me?
Felton, keep calm. What you see is not material. It's a reflection of your subconscious.
My entire fault. I knew this would happen. That she would escape. We were supposed to protect her so that they wouldn't find her.
Who are they?
But I never thought she'd come back.
Felton, do you mean Celeste came back after she disappeared?
She wasn't my little girl. No, she wasn't Celeste. She was Jennifer.
I did not want chocolate.
Felton,
Anti-chocolate.
Who are you talking about? Who's
Peanuts and sugar or meat, though? We're here for it.
Came back in 1930. It was like he was dead. No physical wounds, just broken inside. He changed. I have never liked or loved him very much, but
My daddy had
the man that came back from
PTSD.
Ethiopia was far from being the man that once left us. He came back to himself pretty quickly, but not how I wanted.
Mr. Felton, were you abused by your father?
Oh,
Obviously.
no, never. He was a good man. Very strict, yes. A monster, but not that kind of monster. He never touched me. I was a disappointment to him. A wimp.
I feel like him just rolls in like, did your father fuck you? It's like, no, he never fucked me.
Never touched my daughter.
Do you think your daughter's disappearance is related to your relationship with your father?
She should have never been.
Are they trying to make the game evil?
My father, he hurt me to prevent me from her.
Alright, let's get attacked. Yes! Immediately attacked.
Is this why you
I
came
knew it.
here, Doctor? I hope you found what you were looking for.
Did we get man caught? We got man caught.
I tried to warn you. You should have listened.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Really worth it.
And on that farm,
Put
he
yourself
raised
into
human
this
livestock,
story.
E-I-E-I-O.
Stop!
I'm not gonna lie, this guy genuinely seems like somebody I'd see at a BDSM convention. Apron, boots, and like way too much muscle. Like this guy is ready to get fucked up, you know?
Some things die and stay dead forever.
I know, that's my point, right, Kiba? You've seen this kind of guy.
Linger in time.
Sir, sooner or later, everyone will find out the truth.
I already told you the truth. My daughter left us just one afternoon. We never saw her again.
Names do
Fucking
seem like
liar.
important.
You said that she came back, didn't you?
She's like a narrative beat.
Don't understand you.
Magic?
You have no idea.
She would be
what
hanging
I've
to
been
death
through.
right now.
The pain.
And didn't you think of the pain your daughter's been through?
Oh no, Celeste was the only bond between my wife and I. Our marriage was more of a business deal than love.
God damn, look at
One of
Emma.
those arranged marriages where only the parents-in-law love each other.
He just hung me on the wall.
Do with your daughter.
On the contrary,
How is she still
it has
breathing?
everything to do with her. After she disappeared, Ariana and I were divided.
But you said you were protecting Celeste. From who?
It's more than you can handle, miss, and you would not understand.
It's true.
He got this string bean
I
level
might
of
not be
violence
able to
about him.
understand. But right now, I believe Celeste decided to leave because she was terrorized by your morbid intentions.
No, it's not true.
And yet, sometime later, she comes back home to the lion's
It's
den.
not true.
Is it right
One
now? Is she
afternoon,
is she
knocked on
here in the
door.
room with us?
I couldn't believe it. She was there.
I don't know, Widget. I don't have an answer for you.
It was Jennifer.
Jennifer.
I think he's trying to fuck that
Lady
desk.
came in. God bless you.
Like, I think he's trying to fuck the
Dear,
desk.
I finally realized that Jennifer was to blame for my pain, my disease. I could not let her go away again. So one night I slipped into her bedroom, and there she was, tempting me. I could not let her hurt us again.
Oh, nice.
No. Can't be.
And yet, You
So
saw her
he
body.
wanted to shag his daughter so much he
I didn't
killed
have
her.
Any other choice?
Disgusting. Murderer. You're a
Oh,
murderer.
God, forgive me. Forgive me. I was just following her orders. You came to us to free us from evil.
Oh, God.
That looks kind of cool. I don't know what that is. All right, did we get remothered? We need to like... Hold on, I need to click the buttons until I get remothered. This is taking a long time. Oh, it is a cult. He may have banged his door. Also, we're about to get remothered. God, we're back into this stupid chase shit again.
Where do you think you're going?
Away from you, you freaking creep. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, that's sick. That's cool. It's like a spine sword. Spine sword and flies. Did he bang her after? 100%. It's a moth spine. Is this Silk Song? If I have to replay through all of that shit, I think I might be done. Chat, I'm gonna need you to understand. Why the fuck was there no save point? Like, why was there no save point? I need to know where was the save point? Or like, what are we doing with this shit? Chat, I need your help. I need your help. I need you to explain why the game doesn't have a save point after the cutscene, where they have the instant death situation happen in it. Can you explain that to me, chat? Can you explain? Okay. Because we just went through like 20 minutes of content with no option to save. And then they just fucking kill you. Like, are you trying to make stuff scary, game? Because you're not making stuff scary. You're making stuff bad. You're making stuff frustrating. Like, I'm fine if you want to have like instant kill shit. I get that. I understand. Like, you want to make stuff scary. You want to make the big bad enemy like have a chance to just fucking murder you, right? Like, I respect that. I don't even think that's a bad game design choice. But you can't do that and then be like, ooh hoo hoo, ooh hoo hoo, ooh hoo hoo. Go back 40 minutes. Fuck you. Good game, everyone. Wasn't that such a strong ending? There's 2 games in this series. There's 2 games in this series. This game got rated at 80 out of 100. The other game got rated at 40 out of 100. Time to end it and add it to complete game series. I don't fucking... How long have we been streaming today? No, like, I need to actually know. How long have we been streaming this game? Like, because normally it takes me a while to not give a shit about a game. Okay, so we started at 13. So it's 13, 14, 15, 16... So, okay, we have been streaming 4.5 hours. Yeah, thereabouts. We've been playing this game for, like, honestly, about 4 of that. I don't know if I can... I don't know if we're playing this on Friday. I genuinely don't know. I was told this was a good game. Like, guys, I can't explain how fucking boring this shit is, right? Like, I'm just running in circles. Like, I'm intrigued by the plot, but okay, you know what? Maybe we play with a guide, right? Maybe that's the key. Maybe what we do is we play through this game and I just have the guide open on the left, and rather than fucking around, we're running back and around the house for like 6 days. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're halfway through the game. Based on the amount of items I can see available in the list, we are halfway through the game. Like, seeing that film is the halfway point of the game. We're maybe even over halfway at the point of the game. What? I need to stop that. That metronome is going to drive me bonkers. I think what? Okay, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're raiding out. That's definitely happening. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna find someone to raid out to. I'm happy that at the very least stream managed to work out today and we got some stream done. I'm definitely exhausted after that. I'm honestly, I'm probably just gonna go to sleep after this. That's the plan. I'm gonna raid you out somewhere nice and you're gonna be like, oh, it's a really nice time. Oh, I'm so happy. And then maybe I'll go to sleep. Get the fuck out of here. Not you guys, the window that I had overlaying on my screen. Okay, so who do we have available? Oh my god, Jamin is playing more. Jamin, no. No, Jamin is playing more horse game. There are 3 people on my raid list playing more horse game. Y'all, why are there so many people playing horse game? I mean, I respect it, but like, that's a lot. Like, that's the problem with horse game, right? It's really exciting. It's really fun to watch. Horse game good? Like, horse game actually good? Why horse game good? You know? That's what I want to know. Why horse game good? All right, who else do we have? You're playing XCOM. Honestly, XCOM could no. They're like 5. They're probably going to sleep soon. Is the cringe factor? I think it's like the cringe factor, but the like unmitigated, no fucks given cringe factor. Like the fact that it doesn't care that it's cringe and it's just like fuck you. I'm gonna be cringe. I'm gonna be good, but I'm gonna be cringe. I'm gonna be so cringe. I'm sorry. I'm having a real difficulty actually choosing what the fuck to watch. Oh, you know what? This streamer says indecision strikes again. Well, indecision strikes again. They're playing Valheim. That's it. Elu, they hang out with Akia sometimes. They're good people. They are bun. I am sleepy. Ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Get the fuck out of here. I appreciate you. I love you. We're gonna be back on Wednesday. I have 2 games I could play on Wednesday. I'm thinking about playing In Other Waters. You want to know something? Today I was switching between whether I was going to play Remothered or Cold Fear, and Cold Fear was a PlayStation 2 horror game that I didn't play because it was making me seasick, and I wasn't ready to be seasick when I'm already normal sick. And so I played Remothered, and that may have been a mistake. Cold Fear may have been the better game. I shot a man's head off in the first 30 seconds of that game, so I don't know. Maybe I made a terrible, terrible decision. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you go hang out with Elu. We'll be back on Wednesday with Weird Games. I'm probably going to be In Other Waters, but I do have some backup options. If In Other Waters doesn't work. In Other Waters does seem to be like a very visually heavy game, and you know I enjoy those. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, get the fuck out of here. I love you all. Please have a wonderful day, and have a good time with Elu. Good morning, strangers. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing fantastic. We are back playing Remothered Tormented Fathers, and you know what? I ain't a father, but I am your daddy, and I'm definitely tormented, so I feel like this game talks to me. I am, I tried really hard to enjoy this game last time we were playing on Monday. I didn't. But I've got a map. I've broken open a map, and I'm hoping that this map is going to help me, you know, enjoy it more. Because I think part of the reason I got so frustrated at the game was the like constant battling to just navigate the area, right? Welcome in, Mip. Now, I am somewhat upset because I went and I went and started breakfast, right? Like I try and start breakfast like 10 minutes after I wake up at latest so I can get food cooked and eaten by the time I start stream. But like I was running a little bit late today. I woke up and I was very melty brained. What's breakfast? It's the meal that you break the fast of the day with. But anyway, I was trying to cook breakfast in the oven. It was going to be chips and burgers because, you know, I was going to make fresh burgers for breakfast. And turns out, when I put the oven on, I put the fan on, but because I was cleaning my oven recently, I'd put the dial on it to 0 degrees centigrade. So what I effectively did was blast a fan at my frozen chips for 20 minutes and then wonder why they weren't cooked. When I said like, hey, Juice Laws today night, so we're gonna be a little bit late, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go check those chips and then we're gonna start. Yeah, like, you know, it wasn't perfect. I was like, you know, I got 15 minutes to eat these chips, right? They'll be cooked by now, it'll be fine. But no, then turns out they were completely uncooked. They're still frozen. Anyway, I put the chips in the fridge. Luckily, I hadn't started cooking the burgers themselves yet. Fuck this shit. You know, just fuck this shit. I ate a can of tuna because it has calories and protein and hopefully isn't going to make me feel awful. I kind of hate cans of tuna, but also they're very necessary. Welcome in, Justice. Welcome in the Blue Pry. I didn't welcome you earlier. Thank you for being here with us. I mean, I know you got lost, but, you know, we're stuck here for now, I guess. We're going to play some Remothered, and then we're going to see how we go. You can use F to dodge your enemy assaults, unless they decide that you can't because they feel like it. Yeah, getting lost is part of wandering around. I think it can be very helpful. I think you can tell a person who's never been lost before, right? Like, there is a kind of person that is so strict and careful in their routine that they don't really know how to get themselves out of trouble. This is something I've noticed with like a lot of people when it comes to troubleshooting. Some people, like, they will get into a position where I hate that metronome. They will get into a position where they are struggling with some aspect or another, right? I'm looking over here, it's because I'm looking at the map. They will, for example, their computer will break, right? Some aspects of their computer will break, and rather than develop a kind of internal structure in order to solve that, they'll just not do anything ever. Like, one thing will go wrong and they'll be like, oh, it's broken forever, I'll throw it away. I picked up a diversion item. I picked up a diversion knife.
No
Well, mate, I'm so tired of you, so we've got that in common. Alright, I think it's through here. We're trying to find the staircase. Oh, wait, no. No, we're in the kitchen anyway. This is where we want it to be, so... You know, that's a good start. Alright, now you have to break the shelf first. Oh no, I have made noise. Oh, story noise. Oh no. It is a bit manky. We can't do it. It's pretty filthy. It's a little. It's nasty. It's gross. All right, we are gonna get ambushed soon, I think. I mean, definitely needs a cleaning. I don't think it necessarily needs a redecorating, right? I think it just needs to be cleaned up. All right, he's out there on my left. Oh god. Gotta bat the moths away. Beat the moths away. Beat the moths away. Beat the moths away. Yeah, that's true. Like, we could probably have it done in no time at all. Like, real talk. All right, he's definitely coming. Luckily, he can't see me because he's an idiot. Okay, now, in order to get anywhere, we need to go upstairs because we need to go to the study. Okay. Right now, we're in the kitchen, and I think we take this door through and then hang a left to the stairwell. Okay, yeah, this is looking... This map is looking useful, shockingly enough. Okay, but we know we're going to get ambushed in the study, so we do want to make sure we... I guess... save first? So we don't have to redo this part again? This game is literally just pitch black. I cannot imagine that this game looks great on stream. I think that's one of the downsides of horror games, right? Like, if you play horror games on stream, they're just, like, constantly pitch black. Alright, now, he shouldn't have been able to get up here in the time it's taken me to get up here. See, I've been moving very quietly. Anyway, we'll just slow walk our ass over here. Slowly, definitely slowly. Wouldn't want to do anything with any kind of expediency. Wouldn't want to risk, you know, getting something done in a timely manner, you know? Could be dangerous, in fact. Just gonna keep slowly meandering over here. Remember, if you run, he'll chase you. Like, he'll hear you and chase you, and then it all goes awfully. So, back to slow walking. I tried chasing him back, but he's got those assless chaps on. Like, he's just completely assless. He drops one fart, and I'm done. You know, I'm out. Absolutely donezo. Is he fucking around in the study? Because that's our objective is, by the way. We've got to get in the study. I like games that let you walk a direction and look another direction. I think that's actually pretty cool because it lets you... God, I thought that was him just standing there, the freak. All right, let's turn our light off. All right, we're about to engage in the rage cage. It sounds, yeah, we do need to. He's the only thing he's wearing is assless chaps. That is a man who believes in the power of assless chaps, you know? If only I had a battery in the film. Well, what do you know? Look at this. One battery, one film. I don't know. I think he's the kind of guy who'd, like, accidentally kill his boyfriend, you know? Like, I don't think it's healthy, right? Pure cinema.
Mesmerism session with drug injection. Patient is Richard Felton.
Hi, Richard Felton.
Mr. Felton, I remind you that you were sedated with a dose of phenoxyl and submitted to the constant swing of the metronome. Can you
Thanks
hear
for
me?
reminding me about that, I guess.
Yes.
Breathe deeply. Keep your eyes on the metronome.
I can't
Stay
follow.
calm. Keep control of yourself. We are here for you, Mr. Felton. What day were you born?
February
Tuesday.
16th.
Can you tell me which day today is, or your wife's name?
Also Tuesday.
Ariana. We're in March,
We should have birthdays every week. Like, fuck it. Why not, right?
I can't remember.
That's normal.
It'd be funny.
It's part of the mesmerism process. Stay focused. Keep your eyes on the metronome. You are now in oblivion. What is the first thought that comes to you?
Oh man, this is a really cool video game.
On the swing. Happy.
Celeste. Can you see her? Keep visual
Alright, he has
contact.
this Celeste
Back. She
Jenny thing going on. Jennifer, right?
can't hear me. Why doesn't she hear
Mr.
me?
Felton, keep
Where he thinks these
calm.
two women, the
What
same
you
women,
see
and then
is
one of
not
them went
material. It's a
missing or
reflection
something.
of your subconscious.
Entire fault. I
Maybe
knew
he
this would
sacrificed
happen.
him?
That she would escape. We were supposed to protect her so that they wouldn't find her.
Who are they?
But I never thought she'd come back.
Do you mean Celeste came back after she disappeared?
She wasn't my little girl. No, she wasn't Celeste. She was Jennifer.
Mr. Felton, who are you
Okay, so
talking
Celeste
about?
got stolen
Jennifer?
and then came
my
back as
father came
Jennifer,
back
maybe. I don't know.
In 1930, it was like he was dead. No
Game's a little
physical
bit messed
wound,
up.
just broken inside. He changed. I have never liked
We have
the
watched
man.
this before, that's why I'm not that interested in it.
The man that came back from Ethiopia was far from being the man that once left us. He came back to himself pretty quickly, but not how I wanted.
Mr. Felton, were you abused by your father?
Oh,
What a
no,
non
never.
sequitur.
He was a good man. Very strict, yes. A monster, but not that kind of monster.
Yes, not
He
that
never
kind of
touched
monster.
me. I was a disappointment to him. A wimp.
What a shit father.
Never touched my daughter.
Why do I feel like maybe he
You
did
think
touch
your
his
daughter's
daughter?
disappearance is related to your relationship with your father?
She should have never been born.
Nice, the camera
My father,
moves.
He hurt me to prevent me from her.
Okay, so maybe he sexually abused Jennifer.
Is this why you came here, Doctor? I hope you found what you were looking for.
And I still
Tried to warn
haven't
you. You should have
found
listened.
what I'm looking for.
Is it really worth it?
So, like,
Put
he's just in an
yourself into
apron.
this story?
Look at this motherfucker.
Stop, you bitch!
So this is what we called killing a person. He's hanging us. He's literally hanging us right now.
Some things die and stay dead forever.
How is? Oh right, it was on like a hook or something. It's not just levitating.
Other things die and just linger.
Fun fact: old school film burns like a motherfucker. It's just cellulose. It's basically made of wood.
I already told you the truth. My
Wood
daughter
and
left
explosives,
us.
actually.
Just one afternoon. We never saw her again.
Fucking liar! You said that she came back, didn't you?
God, his spine is so well defined.
You don't understand. You have no idea of what I've been through. The pain.
He is now humping this
Didn't you
desk.
think of the pain your daughter's been through?
Oh no, Celeste was the only bond between my wife and I. Our marriage was more of a business deal than love. It was one of those arranged marriages.
He's really
where
just chilling, you know?
only the parents-in-law love each other.
This has nothing to do with your daughter.
On the contrary, it has everything to do with her. After she disappeared, Ariana and I were divided.
But you said you were protecting Celeste. From who?
It's more than you can handle, miss, and you would not understand.
It's true. I might not be able to understand. But right now, I believe Celeste decided to leave because she was terrorized by your morbid intentions.
No, it's not true.
And yet, sometime later, she comes back home to the lion's
It's
den.
not true.
I kind of like the
One afternoon,
implication
she
that
knocked on the door.
Celeste is
I
the
couldn't
investigator
believe
here,
it.
but I don't know.
She was there. But it wasn't Celeste. It was Jennifer.
It was Jennifer, the girl your father beat. Okay, wait. Wait, hold on.
Thanks to you,
I think
I
Jennifer,
finally realized that Jennifer was to blame for my pain. My
maybe when he was a
disease.
kid,
I
right?
could
Maybe when he was a
not
kid,
let her
he
go
wanted to
away
bang
again.
Jennifer,
So one night I slipped
right?
into
Like some kind of sibling incest thing.
tempting me.
And his father beat the shit out of him.
Let her hurt us again.
But then when Celeste came back,
No.
he was like, oh my
yet
god, she looked like
saw her
Jennifer
body.
when I were horny for
I had
Jennifer.
to. I didn't have any
And so he
other
murdered her.
choice.
Disgusting. Murderer. You're a murderer.
God,
Now, as to why she came back, I have no idea.
forgive me.
None whatsoever.
I was just following her orders. You came to us to free us from evil.
Oh, God.
Such a cool image. Anyway, we now get to meet the second stalker. I'm kind of excited about the second stalker. Aha! We've escaped! Luckily, we've chosen to escape just at the moment he's getting up.
I knew it. Stop, bitch.
I don't want to stop her. You can't make me. God, this thing is cool. So this is where I died last time.
I've been kneel down.
Could you run? Could you like run a little bit more? Is that him in a dress? I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of like him in a dress.
Satan made his roar.
Okay, I think they've lost us. We'll go down to the basement. We know there's a hiding spot through here. What the fuck? Did she spot me? Was she down here? Okay, in the cupboard, in the cupboard, in the cupboard, in the cupboard. Get in, get in, get in. Hey, hi, hello.
Sister.
Sister? What?
So kneel down. Be sorry.
Well, anyway, we're going upstairs. Let's turn the light on. Let's see if we can see something useful. Can we hide in this cupboard?
Hug your sister. Here I am.
You seem to just be able to detect me. I guess we're just going back downstairs again?
This can't be real.
It kind of is real.
Heard you.
One of us. You deceived us all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've survived the monster. So I'm guessing that the next area that I'm going to want to get to is the study. My thought process is the study is probably going to be where, like, the important stuff is. Okay, I think she's above me now. We can head out. We are definitely going to run back into her multiple times.
Come to me, Mars. Come to me.
All right, so our objective right now is, I guess, to head to the study. Maybe. I mean, honestly, we should actually probably save, right? Just gonna have ourselves a wander over here. Remember, we've got to walk slowly, otherwise they'll get alerted and chase us, which is no fun.
Hey, wait! Stay back!
What? There is a red, there is a little girl running, sure. Sure. No, this is normal. This is very healthy, normal, standard issue stuff. Very common. And if I'm right, we should actually be able to just slip through here, right? I really shouldn't be making that much noise. All right, she went this way, so she probably went upstairs, right? What are the chances we're going to get ambushed by a monster as we head up here?
Please.
Oh!
Kill me for this. Let me go.
I'd love to actually just leave personally, but hey.
Jennifer?
Really? Really? Would have climbed up into the attic? Oh no, it's too tall. Concerning. This was like the song his wife played to go crazy or something, right? What the fuck is going on up there? It's like a whole ass party or something. Just opening and closing and opening and closing and opening and closing. Seems blocked on another floor. Okay, so I guess we need to get into the attic, which means we need to grab something to go up. In order to grab something to go up, like, what are we gonna do for that?
Come to me.
If I needed a grabby thing to go up, where would I get the grabby thing, do you think? Like eBay, maybe? A fire poker? Butterflies, moths, and other flying creatures. The fact that it keeps skipping is very irritating to me. Like, it's not scary, but oh my god, is it frustrating. Okay, where would we find a stick? Jin, welcome in. Good to see you. We're currently trying to find a stick to get into the attic. Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold on. We should first make sure that it wasn't just a placement issue. Oh, fuck! Hey, Jin, check it out. It's a woman. We're apparently a sinner. I don't believe them, but, you know.
Stop, heretic! Come to me.
Okay, you know, I feel like we should just keep moving. I don't feel like we should stop. We just keep the jogging up. Get some good exercise in. What are you opening and closing over here? Oh! Oh, the moth woman's moved. The dead wife, Jennifer / wife / whatever, has just upped and fucking left. Okay. Good. I don't know. Look, Jin, I don't fucking know, okay? Reynolds and Cristo Morente, cultivation workings, Rosso Gallo plantation. Oh, she definitely got mothed. During that fire at the field, someone survived. It's her. I've recognized her. It's like she followed Celeste. She showed up at the door a few days after her return. According to Richard, this is a divine sign. He thinks it will help us have our baby back. But this is bullshit. She is our baby. This obsession for Jay will end up killing us all. That nun, one of the workers in the field, the Ashman's daughter, she succeeded to control those disgusting moths, but she became part of that thing herself. But I've smoked her out. She seeks revenge for prototype 2 of phenoxyl, for everything we've done. And now she's persuaded Richard to lock me in the small bedroom with Celeste. There's not much I can do here. I should have done something. I should have stopped Richard and that damned Wyman when I could. Things went out of hand. I have to do something now. I have to react. I have to do it for her before the sessions take effect. Before I forget. Before it's too late. Cortisone can still blind them. I can still kill the... Okay. Welcome in, Fluffy. I have an issue with this text. I want you guys to imagine for a moment. There are zombies that are, like, at the door. Okay? They're trying to break in, and you're writing a journal. It's like, I don't know how much longer I can hold in. I can hear them cracking the door frame. They're going to break in shortly. This is a message to my kids. I love you. And then they follow it up with, I can hear them finally breaking in. Oh no! Ah! That last line, no one would ever reasonably write that. No sane person would write, ah! Or ever, like, write an exclamation mark, any kind of punctuation for, like, finishing a line or anything like that. At most, they would be dragged away from the paper mid-sentence. But nobody is ever going to write down something like, they're breaking in right now. Oh no, they've broken in. They're not going to give you a fucking play-by-play. They might do it if they were recording it, but not written. Hey, put this down and get ready for a jump scare. Oh, look, a jump scare. This fucking game. It's predictable. And, it's not as bad as I made out in the first stream. I was just quite upset with the game's constant refusal to be good. Noir. L.A. Noir? I was like, La Noir? What's La Noir? No, L.A. Noir. I think L.A. Noir was a really interesting game. And I really wish that it had been, like, actually good. Because it kind of wasn't, right? I think the worst part about L.A. Noire, and spoilers for the story if you haven't played L.A. Noire in general, but I think the most frustrating thing about L.A. Noire, it's a detective game that was meant to be like super realistic, and they're meant to have like guys, you're meant to go through all these detective things and have your boy be like, oh yeah, like this is super important, and I've you know, I'm detecting their facial expressions, questioning them carefully, right? But the problem the game has is it puts all this shit forwards about how you can do all this stuff. And then it proceeds to go ahead and say, oh, by the way, all that detective work you did, completely irrelevant. Turns out, it was nothing to do with any of that, and you got, like, all of your detective work is wrong. I know, right? You go through this entire game doing a whole bunch of detective work to try and be a detective, and then the final sequence of the game is them basically going, actually, whether or not you were successful in any of those investigations was completely irrelevant because you failed all of them. That is a lot of women in dresses. Oh my, that is so many women in dresses. Oh, nice. It's a dollhouse spook. Seems like a little girl lives in there. I think one of these statues is going to be a real person. We're going to get up to here, and then just going to leave. It wasn't necessarily the mastermind was my issue was just that it made the rest of the story irrelevant. Because it meant that you could have been the most absolutely shittiest cop in existence, and it doesn't matter. That's the issue. New house, new deal, new life. Unpacking Arya and I'm Jennifer. Like, that was my, regardless of whether the mastermind was quote unquote that good, the fact that it revokes the work that you did and just basically says, hey, you're an idiot. Like, if there was indication in the game up until that point, if you perfect cleared all your cases, and each time you perfectly cleared your case, you were like, there's something suspicious here. Something doesn't quite add up. I don't believe it. Ooh. That could have been cool. That could have been your reward. Like, hey, you are a really great cop, and you've got some... But that's not what they did. Like, if there were like 3 stages of success, if there was like, you finished the case, sure. Then there was like, hey, you successfully implicated the person we wanted you to implicate. And then lastly, there was like, you did successfully implicate the person we wanted you to implicate, but there's something kind of suspicious about this case that doesn't quite add up. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. That could have been cool, but they didn't do that. They just drop you in at the mastermind. They just drop you in the last sequence of the game and go, by the way, everything you've done so far is irrelevant. And that sucks. Like, the actual narrative itself isn't bad. It's just the fact that it's one of those things where, like, a game should, in my opinion, if you put, like, if your core gameplay mechanic is a detective game, telling me that actually I scored a 0 on all my previous detective cases feels like shit, right? But actually, you idiot. Nah, that doesn't feel good. That feels bad. The actual story, though, I don't think it's a bad story. I just think it's not a good story in a detective game. If that was like a GTA game, right? A GTA style game where all I was actually doing was shooting people and the detective part was not the core part of the thing. Like the whole questioning people to work out what happened was not the core part of the thing. Okay, that's fine. But they bragged so much about how you'd be able to read people's expressions and, like, lick the teardrops off their face and get, like, the perfect facial mocap so you can practically smell their lies. It doesn't help that people can't actually detect whether people are lying or not. Separate issue. We're about to get got. You think she's deaf or just stupid? God, why is everyone in this family so fucking tall? Every single one of them is like, how short is this woman? Every single person in this family is at least 6 foot in height. Oh, fuck me, that got me. Like, when you say you'll make me a wonderful dress, do you mean, like, you'll turn me into a dress, or you'll just, like, make a pretty dress for me? Because those are two different situations. And we've died. Fucking fuck! Me not do it, me not do it, me that need what?
The responsible authorities are trying to make light of what has happened. Now let's go to the report. Chodoscoro. A phone line repairman was attacked this morning in an underground car park. Surveillance cameras show a blonde woman in suit with an elegant, innocent air about her who approached the man with the pretext of lighting a cigarette.
Blonde woman in a suit with an elegant air?
The wanted person, aged between 30 and 40, then browsed through the man's briefcase containing confidential information about the users who asked for the phone line to be repaired. She stole the van and started driving to an unknown destination.
That's us! That's us! Because we were driving a van at the beginning of the game.
That the woman might be looking for a particular address. Although the man is now out of danger, he has suffered lesions and a concussion and has been admitted to a hospital nearby. A few hours ago, the authorities provided an identikit of a woman based on the victim's description. We invite you to contact us.
That's us! It's me!
That woman
looks like you.
It doesn't look, it is me. That's me. Is this a, I think there are clock tower vibes, certainly.
You mustn't touch my things. My things are mine. You mustn't. That photo in the loft.
I think she's fair. We probably shouldn't touch her things.
Richard made it disappear. He doesn't want anyone to go in.
Oh, a secret door.
That door no longer exists. There is now a wall behind the fireplace.
Okay, wall behind the fireplace.
There, you're gonna find what you're looking for.
But I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Butterflies.
Where the fuck am I?
There's a red nun around here.
There is a red nun. What happens if I go over here? Do you get upset? Do you try and murder me? Oh. Okay, I guess it's fine as long... Oh, God. Can we, like, quickly run over here and steal whatever this is? Is this stealable? Alright, I'm just gonna...
I hate the taste of Phenoxyl. I don't want
Oh. God, you're fucking massive. Like, holy shit, look at this absolute unit of a woman. Anyway, I think we need the remote for some reason. Alright, well, what happens is I press the buttons, and then good things happen. Anyway, I've stolen the battery. Oh shit! Wow, that was instant. She's like, you stole the fucking batteries from my TV remote? I will fucking kill you! Now, we know the batteries go in the stair lift downstairs. We'll just be closing this door behind us. What's buzzing in here? I guess nothing. We can't go in there. Ooh, a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the brightest of them all? Definitely not me, because I'm made of broken glass. Okay, yeah, she is upset with me. She doesn't like me, which is a shame. But it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go down here. We've stolen her batteries, and she's very upset by that. But yeah, Jin, so in the context of a clock tower type game with the clock tower type lineage, like, I think they're trying to be, right? They're trying to have the same vibe. But like the question is, did they pull it off? And kind of, maybe. I don't find it especially fun though. Where the fuck did these moths come from? Oh, from the vent in the floor, I guess. I want to go that way. Aha, the basement. This is where I belong. I remember, kids, always shut the door behind you because sometimes there's stuff behind you. Now, you remember earlier when we had the batteries and the game was like wrong batteries? Well, please don't tell me we're gonna power this entire lift with 2 AA batteries. That would be fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Aha, we've acquired the oil. Or as it's also known in Australia, the 710. I'm just waiting for the jump scare. God, I wish she'd stop whimpering all the time. Like, holy fuck. You have a 10-second loop of spooky music. All right, lights out, Gorilla Radio. Now, where do we use the oil can? Answer? No fucking idea. None whatsoever. I'm devoid of ideas where I would use an oil can in this situation. I don't really know what my objective is. I personally think that's actually a really, like, negative aspect about some games, right? Okay, I don't know what my overarching objective here is, because they haven't informed me what my character's goals are. I don't really know what I'm trying to do, per se. Like, earlier it was like, oh, escape the mansion. Okay, fair. Right? Not unreasonable. But we've gotten to the point where I don't have the information to pursue forwards with any, like, actionable intelligence. Like, oh, I picked up an oil can. What am I doing with the oil can, right? You know, this shit's clearly important, but, like, what does it do? Oh no, I'm being chased by an evil person. Oh no, she killed me. Lucky I saved, hey. I don't know, maybe I need to, like, lubricate a stuck, okay, I need to lubricate a stuck device. But, like, what would that be? I know there's a button to, like, open a journal. I don't know what it is. Okay, back there. No, that's C to crouch. It's movement. J, no. O, no. P. All right, P, settings. Diary is backspace, it seems. No, that's not it. Tab. Okay, tab. Turn away out, explore the mansion, examine the suspicious fireplace. Suspicious fireplace. Okay, what floor are we on? Alright, we're on the ground floor. We need to go upstairs, I think. That's what I was just talking about, right? Lights out, gorilla radio. Slowly creeping forwards up the stairs. I'd never do this in real life, not even on a dare. How? Explain. Oh, probably the light, honestly. You know what? That's fair. I had the light on. I don't want to burn. It's hot in hell. You know, it's like toasty and stuff out there. Aha! We did a big loop. Welcome in, yeah. How you feeling? Are you suicidally depressed today? Or just like standard depressed today? I hope you're experiencing, you know, minimum amounts of depression. And if you aren't, I hope that the depression is manageable. The first one, okay, nice. All right, suspicious fireplace. I was just about to look there and leave. Oh no, it's pitch black. It's literally pitch black. Oh yeah, definitely didn't alert anyone doing that, hey? Nice. We're in a creepy hallway full of spider webs. I've always wanted a house with like a secret hallway situation going on in it. I don't know, there's something really appealing about secret hallways. Also, the camera's now over our left shoulder rather than our right one. It's kind of irritating me. Is there... Oh, well, that fixed it, I guess. Oh, what's this? A picture of a child? Why did you grow up? Why did you become Jennifer? No, that's understandable. But hear me out, yeah. Hear me out, yeah. And I think this part's important, yeah. At least you're not out here saying that... Oh, I guess we found what the oil's for. At least you're not out here saying that, oh no, they deserve to die because those children are Hamas, right? Like, you're not the one standing around going like, oh, tiny little baby, definitely Hamas. Definitely a terrorist. Anyway, found out what the oil for. Welcome in, Effie. Hope you're doing fantastic. I want you to know, yeah, that even though it feels like it doesn't matter, right? Even though it feels like you can't do fuck all, I want you to understand that maintaining a viewpoint of hostility and discussing that viewpoint is beneficial, because changing the minds of the world might bring that like absolute fucking rat's nest of a fucking mess of politics towards a better end sooner. Side, hope you're doing well. Use oil. Use oil. It's bad. I mean, it's fine. Has she been read? I think she's been read. I got a red nun happening. We also found out that our character beat a phone technician over the head and stole his briefcase before they got here. So, like, I'm kind of here for that shit. Open the gap. What? How the fuck do you want me to open the gap? I guess we found out how I'm meant to open the gap. God, this game's so fucking dark. A day of chores and errands. Like, I hate those kind of days, but, and this is the big thing, getting them done is really important. And when they are done, you'll generally feel a lot better about them afterwards, right? Okay, so we found Jennifer's room, which I think is the room where they basically just sexually abused their daughter, like their adopted daughter. That's the implication I'm getting. That he basically, the implication that I'm getting so far, right, is that this motherfucker sexually abused his sister and his dad made him stop by beating him. Which, you know, I don't think is the best way to get him to stop, but I respect the context. And then when he grew up, he adopted a child who he then started calling Jennifer, the name of his sister, because he wanted to sexually abuse her, and then killed her because he couldn't stop himself from... Because he got angry. He basically adjusted the context of blame and started blaming his daughter instead of himself for his own preferences. By the way, guys, if you ever have that experience where, you know, you find yourself being sexually attracted to a child, 1, get some help. 2, extricate yourself from the situation by whatever means necessary. That includes giving the child up for adoption if they're your child. Like, just to be clear, if you are experiencing uncontrollable desires for your child, put them up for adoption. It's better than whatever the fuck you might do to them in a moment of weakness. And honestly, I kind of have an amount of respect for someone who's got like some fucked up desires and is like, I won't hurt somebody else. I will put people in positions where they cannot be hurt by me. I think that's a healthy thing to do. It is always healthier, and it is the better position of a father to put a child in care. Or a mother, right? Mothers as sexual abusers too, right? But I'm thinking about this from, like, if I was in that position, right? It is a good parent would put that kid in care before sexually abusing them. So if you think you're at risk of sexually abusing your kid, put them in care. That's what it takes to be a good parent in that context. It fucking sucks, but better than the alternative. Anyway, that's why I think the dad here deserves to fucking die. Because I think he's a piece of shit that abused his sister and then abused his daughter. And then killed her because he wanted to abuse his daughter. What is beeping over here? The fuck is this? A secret tape recorder? Oh, so he was just drugging his kid out to try and mind control them.
I've been out of my room. It was too dark. I can't remember who I am. All my memories seem to be blurring now. Mom barely speaks or eats. Just like me, she's not allowed to go out. She's been sleeping in my bedroom for years since I left. I sleep with her at night. We just curl up in that bed. Dad locks us in. I can hear him praying.
Big Joseph Fritzl vibes here, honestly.
Mommy confessed.
What'd she confess to?
But I should have never come back home. Can I use it?
I think we need to burn the house down.
Mom will help me to get away, just like the other time.
Okay, good, nice.
That one of the boards was misplaced behind the wardrobe, and that I could access the attic through the space between the rotten wall panels, creating a passage. She said the attic is the only floor that had not been locked with bars yet.
So just jump out the window.
Probably climb down the drain pipe and leave. I hope to convince Mom to come with me. It's too late. I don't know what I will leave behind myself for the blurry memories. I need to remember. I want to remember.
Is this... like, who is this...
Just remember. I promised that we would have seen each other again. On top of the world.
Okay, on top of the world. That seems important.
They're coming. I need to get out of here. I must leave this recording here. Please, Mom, come with me. Please.
I think Mom's dead. Bigly dead.
Mom, please.
I guess that's that's the plot. I think there's someone coming. What the fuck was that? Why did it scream? Why is this room awake now? What caused the room to wake up? Oh no. Flies. I don't even know. I think maybe someone said earlier that they think that our character is Jennifer. But the tape recorder is playing to us. What the fuck is going on? That girl needs therapy. Da, da, da. Frontier psychiatrist. It's good. Oh no! A jump scare! Again! Okay. Okay, nice. It's not real. The mirrors feed on my fear. Okay. Yeah, just break shit. Okay, smash the mirrors. Oh, I'm trying to smash the mirror. How do I smash the mirror? Look, I would love to smash these mirrors. Oh, it's like a dive. I don't want to place the diversion. I want to throw something at the wall. How do I do that? Oh, that's like a brick. How did you miss that? I'm sorry, am I supposed to do something with this? You know, that's fine. That's understandable. Nice. Okay, so how far back are we? God, I saved here. All right. Well, pop this open. Okay, we're gonna bust in here before we can move on. Nice. So I guess that mirror is broken for a maybe I need to go investigate the broken mirror. Oh god. Shit, open the fucking thing again. Is there not a way to skip this bloody cutscene? Oh, come on, let me lower the, come on, let me skip the cutscene, let me skip the cutscene, come on, let me skip it, let me skip it, let me skip it, let me, oh, come on, put it down, put it down, put it down, put it down. Yeah. Oh, we can skip this cutscene, okay. Like, I understand this concept of it, I would like to break the mirrors. Oh, we have acquired a large number of bricks. We are meant to break them. She's just got, like, weak, shitty arms, huh? Well, we died. I didn't turn around fast enough because I couldn't actually work out what I was looking at, so it killed us. Man, I love that. That feels really good. God, You know, I love video games where you just lose instantly. And also that we have to go through like this stupid thing where we find the thing again. All right, well, that's the trigger. Can we grab these bricks in advance at least? All right. Can we break the mirrors in advance? Oh, hold on. Hold on, speedrun tactics? Just break mirrors in advance so we don't have to actually play the game? I'm okay with it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Anything that causes me to play less of this game, I'm here for. All right, break this mirror. Break this mirror. All right, we got many bricks. Oh, that mirror had moths in it. Okay, sure. Interesting, but sure. Okay, come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. All we need to do is not look at the mirrors. And then we're good. That's it. Just crack some mirrors and leave. She breathes and I'm just like, nah, I'm done. Okay, we must be missing a mirror. Find an alternative way out of the match and complete. What? Reach the attic, try to escape. What? Oh, behind the wardrobe, right. Yeah! I'm gonna be slightly pissed if this is like the end of the game. Oh no, bug! I love the fact we've completely ignored all of the jump scare thing just by breaking the mirrors in advance. There's a hole in my wardrobe, Delilah, Delilah. I remember playing Alone in the Dark when we got into the wardrobe. That was much more entertaining than this. Because my whole ass just like leaped into... She's fucking dead. Want to point out we've had no access to a save point. So if at any point we die, we just have to redo all of that.
Where the hell am I?
You're in shit. Like you're literally just standing in like probably about a meter of actual human feces. Wait, honestly, really impressive that there's that much feces down here. Is this Silent Hill? Guys, is this Silent Hill? Did we silence the hills? Oh my god, she's stabbing me from above. And we just have prescience about it. Nice. I hope she doesn't have any open wounds. Oh, fuck this game. I swear, if you bring me back to the last save point, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, we're in the water at least. That's nice. Oh, so it can be one of two mouse buttons, and I have to guess which one in the second before I get my eye socket blown through. Well, shit. Are you there? No, I'm not here. Don't worry about me. It's fine. No, 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 hold on. Okay, okay, never mind, we're fine, we're fine. I thought the game had, like, put us in a position where we couldn't get out. Oh, nice! They're not very good at counting, are they? Alright, well, I guess we just have to do this quick time queue thing. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever. I did see the save icon, so maybe they saved. Well, there goes my eye socket. God, they really didn't want me to enjoy this game, did they? Like, okay, I can understand doing this for like a little section, right? But it's literally just the same mechanic all the way through. Yeah, just keep dodging, it's fine. This feels like something they do at the end of an old school video game when they just didn't want you to see the ending, right? When they were like, you know, hey, I understand that you pay for this whole ass game, but like we don't want you to see the end of the game because we didn't finish the game. What the fuck did you just pick up? Is this just giant turd you grabbed? What's going on? Why'd you pick up a giant poop? Guys, she just grabbed a giant poop and was like, I'm taking that with me. That's my poop. Could you imagine how nasty the underground of this area would? Like, this place is full of diseases. You got that much standing water just sitting underneath your house? Imagine the rot. It'd be so damp. Oh, nice picture. My beloved husband, our little girl Jennifer R. Felton, the light of our lives, triumph with in their talent and the green thumb. May her triumph be a good omen for you and Mussolini's troops in Ethiopia. Shit, okay. Wow, they're really just gonna drop that Mussolini in there. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, so his father was, okay, so yeah, so Jennifer was his sister.
They can't be the same person. Same. Jennifer?
Yeah, I think we are accurate with the fact that the patriarch of this family wanted to bang his sister and adopted a girl to turn into his sister so he could bang her. Jennifer. Oh no, objects. Objects that I remember. Do you think this Lepidopterist stuff maybe is like a memory overwriting drug? Like it rewrote her personality or something?
Jennifer Richardine Felton.
I don't know if this is meant to mean anything to me.
Split personality? Unhealthy upbringing by deceased father.
I was a disappointment to him. A wimp.
Overdose of hormones and testosterone.
What?
Once or twice refused to go through exams.
This is why he wouldn't go further through exams.
He's Jennifer?
I understood. Now I understand why he was obsessed with his growing daughter, and why he started calling her Jennifer. She was everything his father never wanted him to be. Jennifer.
Are they basically doing that classic horror trope of, like, the trans people are bad? I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of upset about this. I think they might legitimately be doing the whole, like, fucking trans panic, like, murderer thing, which is like a whole fucking trope. It was like, he was just a guy who wanted to be a little girl, and his father punished him for it. So instead of doing what most trans people do and kill themselves, he went crazy, dosed up on testosterone, and started murdering people. Because that's a normal response. I'm actually kind of annoyed at this game now. Like, I'm legit kind of, there's like, oh, if you abuse trans people enough, they'll, I don't know, become, well, maybe we shouldn't abuse trans people as much, hey. But no, the game's indication is in fact not that. The game's indication is like, look at this crazy freak. Oh, look how weird they are. I gotta say, I'm not much pleased with this story so far. The gameplay plus the negative story has not made me happy. And we do now appear to be in a maze. No idea what this thing is, but I'm going to interact with it in case it's important. Rosso Gaio Distribution. Alright, well, since we can't interact with it, I guess that's that done forever. Oh no, the smoke is too hot. Well, maybe you should use your, I don't know. I'm annoyed by this game now. I'm annoyed. Like, I did vaguely guess. The dude might be the nun, but like, I don't know. Come on. Do better, game. Do better. You're right, it's not funny. It's very much not funny. They could have made a good story instead. I don't know, maybe I'm taking this too harshly, right? Because just because a story is overdone doesn't mean it inherently transphobic, right? You're right, it kind of is. It just, I don't know, the killer was trans all along. Right, They did that in Resident Evil 0, I think it was, right? They had pretty much the same story where they're just like, oh, nice. This person actually, you know, they're bad because they're also their sister. Not, hey, they're bad because they mutate people and shit. Like, oh, she's got a nail gun. Shit, okay. Oh no, I'm being chased down a narrow corridor. Whatever will I do? I'll run down the narrow corridor. Nice. Hey guys, guess what we're doing again?
Everything was alright with Mommy. Dad was away.
Oh, we're just through here now. Okay, sure, whatever.
Was that
like you.
Like, are we just lost now because we alerted her? Is she gonna shoot me in the back of the head now? Oh, yeah, we've lost. Come on. Oh, nice. We put a door in the way. Smart. S-M-R-T. I am so smart. Oh, did you hear that ting? Did they drop a... Look at this. They just dropped a key when I tried to open the door. Nice. Oh. She's learning to use her weapons. Oh. She seems very upset. Yeah, just like the others. Oh, fuck me. This shit's hilarious. I mean, at least it's got an okay autosave, right? What the fuck? She wasn't even in the room. She didn't even know where I was. She hadn't detected me, and they're just like, she's gonna kill you now. They clearly want to make this into like a chase sequence, but they don't know how to trigger the chase sequence after the save triggers, do they? So only works if you do it like this. All right, and now we have... Yep. We have to go do this. And yeah, let's be real. I could definitely sprint or at least do something with a nail in my face. Right? Like, I would not just let them repeatedly shoot me in the face with the nail gun. I would be like, oh, you appear to have shot me in the face with a nail gun. I will put my hand up and run out the way. You know, like I would leave. Oh, we're cool now. She's just gonna hide in the hole. I guess. Okay, well, we've made progress. And yeah, I agree. She's got like a lot of side flappiness to her. All right, well, this isn't gonna work. Turn the light off so she can't detect us. My objective here is to get to the fucking save point, guys. All right, reach the attic, try to escape. Okay, so we know how to get to the attic. We need to go upstairs, right? Guys, she's coming. We're just gonna keep going while she's coming, you know? Like, it happens. Anyway, I think maybe he was just jealous that the girl looked like a girl then. Yeah, they teleport. Like, they 100% teleport. I do see that the elevator light is on, but I don't think that's what we need to deal with right now. I think what we need to do is, shit. Okay, never mind. Press the button maybe? Oh, that's terrifying. The elevator's actually coming up here. Full of monster. Despite all my rage, I am still just an investigator in a cage. Hey Yokobo, we found out that this game is actually transphobic. Turns out the bad guy in this game wants to be a woman, and that's why he killed everyone. Because Daddy was upset that he wanted to be a woman. So he just lost his shit and started murdering people. I thought he was just wanting to sexually abuse his sister.
Hello? Anybody here?
Hey, Gloria? I'm here! I'm here! Please help me!
Miss Reed, what on earth is going on?
Be careful! They're armed!
Who are you talking about?
Him and his damn psychopath!
Okay.
Yeah, no, like,
Calling the police.
Yes.
I presume there was some member of your family that was like, oh, I'm kind of disappointed in you.
Stay calm.
And then you just start killing people. You're just like, oh, I'm gonna kill people. I'm gonna kill this little girl I adopted because she looks like a girl, and I'm jealous. And
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna kill like Dad because he's an asshole. And then I'm gonna kill like a random reporter girl that rolls up. I'm gonna make a sword out of my own spine. Yeah, let's put this back in place. Yeah, I'm kind of upset at the narrative of this game because it what's the word I'm looking for? It apes a lot of like old school, like just weird horror tropes. And I understand that it was trying to be like a send up to like, you know, Italian horror movies and whatnot. But fundamentally, it fails to actually, I think, really deliver on that. You know what though? You know what, to be fair, I think if trans people could turn their spines into swords and then like take multiple stabbings without dying, I think we'd probably be a lot more kind to trans people. Right? Like when your kid comes out as trans and you know a potential response is them turning into an immortal spine sword wielding god warrior, you'd probably be like, oh, hello, newly minted daughter of mine. Please understand that I care very deeply about you. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Right? You know, maybe society would be better in that situation. Why don't I have enough energy? I was standing around doing nothing. Game's like, you got no energy, brother. I have enough energy. What? That's fair, that's fair. You know, you can act kind to someone you're scared of. And I'm also I'm also just kind of okay with the idea that, you know, if people aren't gonna be naturally kind to trans people, they could at least be fucking terrified, you know? My defensive item just didn't work. Nice. I think they're also making the game progressively louder as we go through. But the bone manipulators in Naruto got massacred just for existing. That's also fair. You know what? I'm not counting the amount of othering that happens, right? Like, the moment someone is slightly othered, they instantly get, like, pretty much in all of history, every time someone is othered, they instantly get killed. Oh, we have to go through the lift bullshit again? Fuck's sake. The door! Das Door ist locked? Honestly, it's kind of sad how easy it is to other someone in society. Alright, I guess I can't use it on this thing. Yeah, like... you know, like, if humanity's super, like, lacking in resources, there's a level of understanding that, oh, hey, we got no bloody resources. Okay, well... shit's expensive, sure. But I think a lot of othering just comes down to wanting to feel superior. Like, because if you're part of an in-group, right, then you get to brag about being part of that in-group. You get an amount of power and personal benefit from being in an in-group. That's why most in-groups are created. And so, fun fact, right? Fun fact. The introduction of fascism often produces better results for the individual. And when I say better results for the individual, I mean, like, if you are inducted into a fascist group during childhood, your test scores will be higher than your peers that are put in the outgroups.
I'm here. I'm here. Please help.
Like, there have been multiple experiments done on this. Having an in-group of quote-unquote elites means that they get higher test scores, even if you are judging them equally. They just try harder and study harder and do better because they feel superior and feel the need to match up to that.
Don't leave me.
However, they also become racist.
Okay.
So, upsides, downsides. Alright, I guess we're back to trying to reach up to the attic again. Down, down, deeper and down. Alright, let's run to the safe point. That was interesting. Where? Oh!
So what happened?
Oh, Gloria, please, close the door.
What's going on?
Close this damn door!
She's having a little bit of a mentee bee. A little bit of a mental breakdown. It's fine.
Can you hear me?
Can't believe.
Oh my, your heart is going to explode.
No.
It already has repeatedly. Also my eye socket.
You have to take something.
Yeah, just take a little bit of this Phonexals. Just a little bit of this Phonexal. You'll like it. It tastes good.
I don't have any idea what happened, but now you're making me anxious.
Mr. Felton killed his wife, ripped her apart, but he still believes he killed his daughter.
God, I can't believe it. They always slept in separate rooms. Their marriage was a disaster.
Oh, so she had the cortisone stuff, right?
Even though Ariana knew about Richard's past, or Jennifer, but this...
You also knew?
Of course I knew, but I would have never imagined that...
Oh no, you would have never imagined that they'd be a trans person?
You kept on supporting his barbaric experiences, the mesmerism, the phenoxyl, everything else.
Know that his disease,
Yeah, here, take this paralytic.
his personal matters, or the disappearance of his daughter made him a killer. I knew the cure was
His disease or his personal matter.
It was more of a necessity, an addiction.
An addiction?
It doesn't make much difference.
Wait, so he
It
was...
was our cure or our vice. They are the ones that rule. Don't you smoke?
Are we seriously talking about this?
No, I'm just saying that I knew about his bad habits. As
Of
his nurse, I knew how unorthodox
taking Phonexal
inefficient they were, but
for
that doesn't make me his accomplice.
being transgender?
We have to go. They'll be here any minute now.
I don't know, this is kind of really a struggle to deal with. To be fair, it's like the 1940s.
Here in the house?
People are very transphobic at this point in time.
Being now is out of the question. There are bars and the windows and doors. We're blocked. Here, drink this.
Is this whiskey?
It's just to slow your heartbeat down.
Why is it glowing green?
Did you also know that Celeste came back and left again?
I didn't want to believe it. He kept on saying it. He saw his Jennifer in everything. And I would even be Jennifer to him at times. Richard
Nice.
suffered from his father's anger. A crazy, lunatic psychopath.
Split personality. Forced to live as a man against her will. All her life.
Why would you drink that? Why would you drink that?
The police are on their way.
Of course. I called them a little while ago.
You idiot. Why the fuck would you ever drink this?
How did you get in? The doors and windows have bars. We're trapped inside. Until now, I've had your keys. Your keys.
Really?
They're on purpose until I found them.
I know who you really are.
Trap me.
I missed you a lot, sister. A child strong and ring blaze, with open wings, a moth is ablaze, and when his mother screamed that much, a black
Re-moth, mother, re-mother. It's not remothered, it's remothered. I don't know what I just threw at this person. I was there, I could click him out. Wow. Oh boy, we are absolutely off our rocker. This should have been you. Remothered. Patient, Gloria Ashman. The patient complains of bad headaches and a sudden partial lack of sight. That'll be the cortisonal stuff, right? Diagnosis, rapid worsening of eye photosensitivity caused by the assumption of cortisone. The second permanent damage to the optic nerve, damage causing extreme photosensitivity. So cortisone is widespread in articular paratosis. There's suspected added to a suspected pharmaceutical contamination that caused damage. Insulin deficiencies also flaws in memory and hallucinations. But mysteriously, it has strengthened tissues. Say the murderer isn't trans and just crazy. You haven't seen the movie in forever. You remember something like the investigators talking to people who diagnose them. I mean, that's possible. Though I think this game may not know entirely what it's doing, because I think now we're meant to be implied that Gloria is the crazy person. The reaction to the cortisone is absolutely immediate. The effects can even be irreversible, as the damage to the site may cause painfully cerebral spasms and strong migraine, even with elevated automatic substance. The assumption of the cortisone is prohibited due to the instant allergic reaction that may immediately lose patients' eyesight and become potentially lethal. If necessary, insulin dosages are prescribed, and it is absolutely prohibited eye contact with... Okay. No sunlight. They're all going to die one by one. I think she gave us the... Oh, yeah, I think she gave us the cortisone stuff. Which is... Because we're infected, is causing us to get fucked up. Maybe we're going to half the cortisone stuff? I don't fucking know. I'm kind of lost at this point. I feel like the game is trying to indicate some stuff to me, and I kind of don't know if I should give a shit. I mean, the other thing is, right, like, trans people can also be serial killers, right? Like, we don't... Like, trans people are just people, and thus run the entire gamut of available archetypes of humanity, right? Like, there are, for example, a whole bunch of shitty racist trans people. They exist, right? I just realized we got like a little thing on a thing. I picked up a syringe. Okay, so are we meant to take the insulin, or do we just, like, what? An abundant dose, it can blind Gloria. Oh, we need to blind Gloria, I guess. Okay, so that was the implication, that Gloria's the one doing all of this, maybe? I don't fucking know anymore. I'm gonna be real, this game has really struggled to make sense to me. Are we meant to flashbang her? Like, what? Honey Bunny, you are fucked up. You know that, right? Like... Can I not save? Oh, I can't save anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, they really did... You know, they were really enjoying those lamps. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Yokobo, right? I'm firmly in the category of, hey, like, this feels really transphobic. Oh, there goes my head.
Who are you? Why did you come here? Who is
I was just here for the drugs.
for you? What the hell are you? No.
I am the ultimate transphobe.
Some days when my thoughts are clear,
I could even recognize which are my picture and which ones are my daughters.
but this horrible sensation I am living everything again.
I am from Turf Island.
My father back home.
I'm also not a feminist.
To dress, speak, live as Richard.
I was Jennifer.
I thought I'd forgotten everything with time. But the more Celeste grew, the more I remembered who I was.
And then you killed your own daughter. I mean, I could see this narrative being played out with the main character losing their shit a bit because they see their child growing up and didn't feel like it fit right. Like, this part of the narrative, I'm kind of okay with. It's the part where they turn into, like, a fucking serial killer.
Stop. Just shut up. I told you already. Stop talking, or I'll cut your tongue off.
I don't know. You weren't using it. Moth. Moth like lump.
This goodbye will be the chance to wish my life for me again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Stop moving.
Oh, here you are.
What did you do? Why? You're fucking sick!
Is Gloria also fucking crazy?
No!
Follow the swing. Don't stop looking at it.
You're fucking sick! You poisoned her brain with all of your bullshit! You were sick murderer!
Maybe this isn't as transphobic as I thought, okay? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe okay, if Gloria is the whole reason that Jennifer, I guess now, is fucking crazy, right?
Blind, right? Just like the old times. I loved you. I trusted you. You were one of us. But you don't deserve to be.
Like maybe he just had a shit upbringing and drove his daughter away.
2 times.
And then Gloria made her crazy. I'm using him and her in the same thing because it's really difficult to track which would be the appropriate gender identity for this motherfucker over here. Mr. Tongueless. Or Miss Tongueless. I don't know which it is.
Mr. Felton, please don't listen to her!
She is Jennifer. She is your daughter. She represents everything you couldn't have. It was taken from you. And now, she's in front of you.
This is how you killed your wife, Mr. Felton!
Listen to me.
Don't listen to her!
You killed the other times, but you
I guess they did kill the one. But then if Gloria's... I don't fucking know.
Do you remember?
I don't fucking know.
I gave you that picture. The picture when you were a little girl. Remember? I told you I could have helped you. Help you find a cure. Oh no. Oh, Mr. Felton.
Everything.
No!
I don't know how I feel about this.
Please. I beg you. Stop. No. No.
Still quite transphobic. Maybe less transphobic. Yeah, like I'm not sure exactly what this is. The chandelier. I could try and let myself fall. Okay. But that's the thing. I don't think that they were trans because of child trauma. I think they were trans and then they were traumatized because they were trans. Like they were kind of clear on that he was, they, I'm going to use they, that they were, they wanted to be Jennifer. But they were forced to be Richard. Right? They're very clear about that. Like they were forced to be Richard. But I'm not sure if that were like what their original gender identity was. So were they a man at birth that wanted to be Jennifer, or were they a woman at birth that was forced to be Richard? Because I don't know which it is. Oh, nice, a crank. Man, we're looking at that the entire game. I don't know, like... I wish I could identify what the hell their gender was intended to be more. Yeah, right? Like, that's definitely an issue. You know, they are 100% struggling to be clear exactly what their narrative is intending, which definitely makes it real. Okay, the doors are broken now. Which definitely makes it really difficult to have an opinion one way or the other, right? Because, like, okay, if the original intention is to say that they were born as a gender, they were born as the gender that they didn't identify with and were forced to comply with that gender, and their father was a piece of shit, and that caused them some deep-seated trauma, which then Gloria took advantage of and drugged them and turned them into a killer or something. Like, okay, that's less transphobic and more like Gloria is a monster that abuses their patients, right? But if the narrative is like daddy traumatized them so much that they became a trans murderer, like, you could do better. Like, did they kill their wife? Because, oh, I don't fucking know. Also, this game is really silent right now, which makes me uncomfortable. I don't know. Maybe I've just missed some important information. The hell's our objective? Oh, it's still reach the attic. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Yokobo. Like, I don't... Big do better vibes. I was gonna say, I'm almost certainly not playing the second game in the series. Hi, Gloria.
No, not this time.
Hello, have some... I was gonna say, you don't need to blind her with drugs when you can just blind her with a fucking needle in the eye, hey.
Come here, bitch! I'll kill you! Coward! You fucking coward! Oh, come here, bitch!
Oh, hold on. I must use Das Krankenstick. It's not Das Krankenwagen. I mean, like, I'm trying to see this game in as positive a light as I can, because I think that it's unlikely that the developers wanted to be transphobic, right? I try and think that on average, most people don't want to be racist and transphobic, right? All right, we got ourselves a brick. We might need it. We're definitely going to get ambushed from beneath us. Yeah, with the idea that most people that don't want to be racist and transphobic, I have to assume they were trying not to be racist and transphobic. But I also have to admit, it feels very transphobic. That's also true.
Celeste was a wise one. I don't think you share that attribute.
I'll be grabbing this.
No!
Get a load of this.
Look what you've done, bitch!
But not to, actually.
Please! No!
And we've died. But I mean, it also depends on like how much they had available, because like a lot of games, a lot of smaller games especially, are made with such small teams that they're being grossly underpaid, and like a good writer costs, you know, serious money. All right, Switch doesn't work.
You don't know any God!
Okay, that doesn't work great. Nice, we've successfully trapped her on the wrong side of the thing. How's she so good at this one and she's freaking blind? Really? Oh, yeah, that's funny. Well, I missed whatever that was. All right, now pull the ladder up behind you. Oh, never mind. Oh no! The worst thing in the world! Also that. Welcome back, Theronia. We're dealing, Theronia, I don't know if you've been following the most recent parts of this conversation, but we're dealing with the issue that this game is struggling with a fundamentally transphobic narrative.
No!
And we have that. The game is struggling with a fundamentally transphobic narrative, and it feels like maybe they weren't trying to be transphobic, but they really struggled. It's, turns out, classic transgender serial killer vibe. You know, it's like, oh, they were trans, so can't help turning them into a serial killer. Well, I mean, that's kind of the discussion we're having, Theronia, right? That's kind of the discussion we're having. Like, is this game transphobic? Because the character is, like, did become a murderer, right? But they may have become a murderer because of one of the other characters being an abusive shitbag. Which, you know, if someone has intentionally done everything they can to fuck you up, also really just more harassing her. But yeah, if the actual killer, Gloria, that we're dealing with here, specifically engineered bad stuff, then, you know, maybe it's a case of a person is abused and they were just, I don't know, right? Like, this is the issue. And the narrative itself isn't clear enough for me to be, like, easily holding one position or another, right? Like, I don't feel comfortable just being like, oh yeah, this is the reason. I don't think the moths are actually doing damage, they're just not letting me run anywhere. And basically, we've gotten to this point where we're like, oh, we don't know, and because it's unclear, it's kind of transphobic and shitty. That's where we're at. That's the kind of point that we've arrived to at this juncture.
You're trapped in here.
It is unclear, and it shouldn't be unclear.
Look what you've done, bitch.
Did she like lose focus on me?
You shouldn't do.
No! Please! Faster!
I hope this game doesn't take 50 hours to explain itself. I mean, it's already done explaining itself, I think. It just hasn't done it well enough for me to be happy with it.
We were all sisters. How could you? I will make you illness and monoxide. Just
Please!
Why didn't the diversion item work? Anyway, this is something that I've been struggling with the entire game, of just like, the game will kill you at any opportunity. And then it will reset you again and again in a really, like, uninteresting way. As you can see, I was in the middle of holding the button to throw at them. It didn't work. The game has also got progressively louder as the game's gone on, even though I keep turning it down slightly. Okay, like this. All right, I wanna throw the brick. She is so slow at throwing shit that I literally can't do it. This game really turned to shit in like the last hour. That's pretty sad, honestly. Like, why would you not let me run at that section, you know? It's a trilogy? I thought it was a duology. I thought they only had 2 games in the series. Fuck me. And honestly, probably not. The next game in this series got like a 40. This got an 80 out of 100 on Metacritic or so. The next game in the series got like a 40 out of 100.
You shouldn't do that.
I'm getting really frustrated at this. No! Just throw the fucking thing, you useless sack of shit! I need to grab the item on the side there, right? But I can't. So we'll just run away instead. As far as I can tell, we're like right near the end of this game, and I'd like to actually finish this game. I really don't know what they were thinking about this like final sequence here. Were they just like, no, we don't want fun in video games?
You can't escape like she did.
Where'd she go? How did she detect me? Remember, she's blind. Also, why am I not just like pummeling her in the head with a brick? That's another question I have, right? Like, at no point has my character just gone, oh, okay, you know what? Face bricking. It's the newest fashion just... Oh, there's a knife right there I should grab. That's probably what's intended. I'm probably meant to grab that knife so I can defensive item this next section. Also, grabbing my camera every couple seconds sucks. Don't do it, game.
Don't you understand? You can't escape like she did. Are you there?
Oh, come on. Please just throw the fucking brick. Jesus. Game. Like, this game is rapidly declining. It started... I'm gonna be honest, right? This game, first play session, I think it was like a 6 out of 10. Then, honestly, it got kind of better at the start of this play. The first hour of this play session, I was like, oh, you know, actually, it's not as bad as I thought. Like, we're trending up to a 7 out of 10. I ain't saying it's perfect, but I'm kind of here for it, right? This is called Remothered Tormented Fathers. Should be on like just above the description on the thing. But this game was trending up. It was getting up. It got up to a 7 out of 10, right? And then in the last bit of section, we've kind of gone down to like a 6 out of 10 gameplay, 5 out of 10 story. And we're kind of slowly trending down on the gameplay section into like a 0 out of 10 quite quickly. You can stop pushing now. You can stop, you can just, yeah, you're fine. You can stop pushing.
Don't you understand? You can't escape like she did. Dr. Reed, you're just a pathetic copy of yourself.
How do I get over there? I guess maybe we move up to here and then throw the brick, like, there? Why does she run in on me? She's meant to be blind!
Turn it off! Damn! Look what you've done, bitch!
Oh no, moths! Deadly, deadly moths! I think. Maybe I need to turn the flashlight off? Okay, well, there's no light there, so I guess we're meant to go this way. Okay, I do have a brick available, but I've got no defensive item anymore. I think it's really dumb how they're just like, oh, the moths are here. Guess you can't escape. Dangerous, dangerous moths. Very evil, very powerful, dangerous moths. How did she detect me? Oh boy. If I have to do that entire section again, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, okay, we've got the progress of light, at least. Alright, so we just go this way. Then the moths chase us. And we keep going this way. I guess we go this way now. Oh, tabletop groups are good. I'm assuming this is a virtual tabletop group. In which case, very exciting. Remember the classic adage, no D&D is better than bad D&D, okay? Very important, especially, like, I don't know if you're new to the hobby, right? But one of the single most important things to remember is if the group is shitty, leave. Like, just leave. I can't see anything, she says, lying to me repeatedly. Yeah, one thing I noticed with newcomers is they will often ignore their own discomfort in order to be part of the group. And the single most important thing is don't do that. Don't ever do that.
You did the same with the others. You burnt them up. Are you there?
Because a social group may have differing opinions on what's acceptable to you. And so it's okay to just be like, nah, fuck off, mate. My eyes! The One Ring 2E? Hell yeah. Absolutely. It's important, right? Because you're spending, I don't know, like 4 hours a session with other people. They owe it to you to at least provide some amount of, like, respect and entertainment. I've heard way too many horror stories. It's like, I was in a campaign for 6 months. One of the players eventually molested my dog, or some shit like that, right?
I don't need to see to know where you are hiding.
Why would you pop your own eye out like that? Why wouldn't you just close your eyes? Why wouldn't you just close your eyes, you idiot? You big Dumby Dumbo. Welcome in, cookies. Hell of a thing to enter to. I think we're about to end this game, by the way. We stabbed her like 6 times. This isn't gonna kill her. Unless she lands on the statue. Please tell me she poetically lands on the statue and it just like tears her in two. No? No statue death? Come on. Also, the fact that we broke into this place and killed everyone here. It's a paid game, so you're hoping it's worth playing. Oh, that... Paid games are interesting. I don't trust DMs that do it for money. But as a counterpoint, people who end up getting paid to join a game tend to be less shitty. Because they're more willing to put the work in since they're paying for it.
This isn't how I wanted to die.
Maybe you shouldn't have, like, cut your eyes out and tried to murder me.
I should never have come here. It's all my fault.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, they didn't give a damn about the disease. They only used it to improve the phenoxyl. The moths were the final piece for the cure, and to show the world how much they were worth. They had noticed how moths were acting on Felton after he caught the disease in Egypt in 58. Oh, he deserved it. We were all test animals at the plantation. They used us. They made us believe we had been touched by the hand of God, giving us the disease as a sign. But then trouble came.
Oh no, trouble. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have a lay down here for some reason.
All of this? Just forget. Phenoxyl was created as an antipsychotic drug for war veterans suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. to forget the horror.
I mean, she's probably her spine's probably broken,
As
right?
Father. who
Oh,
finds
Captain
his
Hillian, you're
voice
watching the end of the game. Good luck.
voicing
Have
how to
fun.
live as a man. Felton is just like all of us. He was a victim. He could only count on the results of the experiments at the plantation.
I think it might have been a transphobic game, but I don't know. And also it was crap.
That fucking bastard. Synthesizing parasites and mixing them with the drug only showed him he could do better. That it was possible to modify.
Well, just hurry up and fucking die. I don't care.
Memories.
You've divested me of any care of the plot already, game.
The moths and be sick, very sick, and those damn memories will come up again.
So, Gloria, why are you telling me all this when you were trying to kill me moments ago?
Now I understand.
I fucking don't.
Felton always told the truth. He just wanted to protect Celeste. From all of this. From himself. From his Jennifer. The sessions were for her to just forget. Forget everything forever.
And here we find out that we are the Celeste.
And eventually, she did. She ran away.
But I still have unanswered questions.
Don't worry, just take some phenoxyl. You'll be fine.
It's not too late. This is not your end yet.
Oh my god, you're meant to be dying. Should lay here for like next week.
And maybe we're already dead. And
Best not be
neither
dead
of us
after all
knows
the
it.
shit I went through to get you out of there.
I'm not the one who is crazy here.
You cut your own fucking eyes out for no reason. I think you're the crazy one. Also, she is absolutely massive. Why is everyone so much bigger than my character?
Yes, you could have, sister. But I could never forget that day. Oh, the screams, the flames.
Oh wait, we meant to be like one of the nuns at the nunnery? I don't know.
Propagate it as a sign of God. This was not a gift. This was not from God. It was fucking stupid science. And those two things have never been compatible.
Stupid science and God.
It's true, and we were wrong.
It's true that they are incompatible.
You left us there to die.
I don't know. I don't remember. I can't remember. It's all confusing and I don't...
It's over now. No, I don't want to die rotting in hatred.
You tried to kill me and cut my eyes out.
I don't care anymore.
Oh, just deathbed confessions trying to get into heaven.
What we were, you are what you have become.
Yeah, I killed a man to steal his truck to come here.
I'm nothing like this. This is all just farce. Discount store.
Those footsteps
Garbage.
fucked me, Kiba. Fuck you. Fuck the horse you rode in on.
You know, now I remember when I was young, and I would lie on the ground.
Oh, she's still bloody talking.
I loved doing this. I would stay for hours staring at the
Don't leave, Kiba. I love you.
seeing myself somewhere else.
God damn it, it's the cookies.
All these memories hurt. Oh, it hurts so much. Why can't we just forget? Why?
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind did this better and didn't require a horror movie to do it with.
That is how we save our memories from oblivion.
She is still alive. You will find her. I know you will find her on top of the world.
What?
That's fair. That's reasonable, Kiba.
He's real. I
don't think I will forgive you. I'm going to be honest. What? Why?
Bad habit.
Smoking.
Forgiveness.
She cut her eyes out to kill you more effectively. And then she's like, oh, I'm dying, so please forgive me. What's that? Oh, let's go back in the house. Nice. That's pretty cool, Kiba. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's a piano key. Okay. Yeah, like... Okay, so I think, Yokobo, that they were at one point both nuns in the nunnery. Wait, no, is the implication that they were lovers? Is the implication that we just killed our lover?
What did she find?
Flemington Girls Institute. Wait, not lovers?
Hope?
Maybe lovers at the Institute?
Despite everything, she was not resigned to the idea of finding her.
Were they like young lovers in the Institute? Is that the implication? Was she looking for her girlfriend? That the implication of the entire fucking game was that she was looking for her girlfriend? Who went back to the manor? That's the reveal? But like Kiba, we had an hour-long discussion about how we thought the game was transphobic, and now she's looking for her lesbian girlfriend. I don't... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. So Kiba, the best summary I can give in like short order is that we went to the house and found the dude in assless chaps who turned out was actually not a dude but a girl, but he'd been forced to live as a guy by his abusive father, who one of the women at the nunnery tried to turn into a serial killer to punish him for using an experimental mind-altering drug on them. But basically, it hit the the classic what do you call it? The trans serial killer trope, right? It's like, oh, the serial killer is trans and that's why they're killing people because they can't deal with that, right? Which felt very transphobic, and they didn't really indicate exactly what they're doing with it, but apparently like Gloria may have pushed them to be a serial killer by drugging them, and then at the end, yeah, a killer from Silence of the Lambs, maybe, right? But then at the end, it turns out maybe that actually Gloria likes us, or something, because after she cut her eyes out to help kill us, after the guy who fucked with her was dead, she's like, oh, I'm very sad and stuff, and actually I care about you, and I hope you and God find some way to forgive me one day. And our character's like, I've already forgiven you. You know, the fact that you stabbed me repeatedly and shot me with a nail gun and burnt somebody to death and, like, also engineered what was the home of what apparently was my girlfriend into a murder hotel and also a torture yard. What? What the actual fuck is where I'm at? Can you really say that someone loves you if they haven't unloaded a nail gun in your soft, delicate face? It's true. It's true. That's how I determine if people love me. Little Lady Red's face is just like pockmarked with nail gun shots because she's like, hey, a lot of people love me. What can I do about it? They basically look like that Pinhead from Hellraiser, right? It's true. I don't have flesh. But the fact that 0.02% of mass shooters have been transgender, it will still likely end up being a talking point that surrounds the narrative of the recent shooter. I mean, obviously, Kiba. Because fundamentally, right, every single person in, like, weighing in on a political event is looking for a reason to, like, not have it be about the actual problem and instead be about, like, not that, like, they would have, hey, maybe we shouldn't give everyone guns and aggrandize, like, mass shooters in the media. Hey, maybe we should just stop doing that. Maybe we should acknowledge that every time there is a mass shooting event, the media the media goes nuts and broadcasts it everywhere. There are subsequent copycat mass shooter events immediately thereafter. Maybe we should acknowledge where the actual fucking problems are. Nope. It's transgender people. No, previously incels. Oh, they were really upset because nobody would fuck them. I did boo the ending. I was very happy about this game. Oh, it's not because of guns. Like, the fact that he had 12 guns and a grenade launcher, not a problem. No, this argument someone's neither side has proposed solutions. Well, the thing is, like, to them, all right, have fun with your sport group. To them, the major issue is that gun control is not a solution. To them, it's like, oh, but crime is already illegal, so what's gun control gonna do? Reduce the amount of guns. That's it. You're gonna reduce the amount of guns, the commonality of guns. You're gonna actually have gun ownership restricted to some extent. Anyway, I am anti-remothered. I do not think this was a good game. I think it was a mechanic, like, it was made well, but I think that fundamentally failed at being a good game. I think with a game like this, you have such a strong desire for a powerful narrative, and they really just failed to make that narrative make sense. And at the same time, they made it really tropey in a way that was kind of gross. So I'm of the opinion that this is a bad game. I think that's my net viewpoint. I think this is a bad game with unfun gameplay mechanics, like a lot of unfun gameplay mechanics. Mid-tier spooks and horror. Right, I think it's got mid-tier spooks and horror. I think it's got bad gameplay mechanics and a really confused story. You have to tell someone, no, bet that was fun. Hello, so, do you guys have, you know, like, a button? Do you have a button? Do you have a button in your, can we put a button in your software? Yeah, so, I want a button in the software. What do you mean you can't, like, I want a button to do a thing? What do you mean you can't have a button to do a thing? Fuck you. Is it the worst non-dark pictures? Dark pictures? Wait, what? What does dark pictures have to do with this? They wanted you to transfer an account that allows people to download your software from one person's email address to another person's email address. But this wasn't in the Dark Pictures anthology. Like, I think that even The Devil in Me was fine. I think The Devil in Me was poorly made from them trying to rush it out, but I think it was fine. Right? Like, it didn't offend me, right? They mostly just had a bunch of assholes that I just kind of wanted to die. Oh, this non-Dark Pictures, Dark Picture. Oh, I don't think it was a Dark Pictures game. It was just, like, it was a Clock Tower game. It was trying to be a Clock Tower game. Wait, there was platforming in Devil in Me? Jeez. No, there wasn't. Like, okay, I think that their attempt at platforming in Devil in Me was bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it was bad. There's like a couple sequences where it was just like, oh, really? Whatever, kind of sucks. No, this is not the non-Clock Tower game. This is a game that was inspired by Clock Tower, I think. Because you have the classic stalkers trying to stab you and you can't really do anything and you're a stumbling wreck of a human being. This is not the non-Clock Tower game, which is far worse. No, they didn't. I mean, they kind of did. Basically, The Devil in Me has a section where you need to, like, hop around the areas of a room, and it is, like, the most not actually really platforming in a thing. Like, it's literally like, go up to the edge, press the button. If you don't press the button when you go up to the edge, you don't do anything. It was really not platforming. It's like how you get platforming in some RPGs, and it's just like, go up to the button prompt area to jump down to the floor below. It's that level of non-platforming, right? The Devil in Me sucks. Like, it really... I mean, The Devil in Me sucks in a way that is largely to do with it being fundamentally, I think, an incomplete game. Whereas, like, House of Ashes felt very together. It felt very, like, unified and solid. You know, like, the comparison between the two, in House of Ashes, I felt... Once I realized, I felt like I was a little bit like it was just ripping off Alien, and once I realized that it was meant to be a send-up to Alien, it felt a lot better to me, and I realized that context is its own thing. But fundamentally, I think that House of Ashes was just kind of fun. Once you accepted its premise, it was pretty fun. Devil in Me, I think, really lacked... I had a lot of issues with the computer hardware in there. That was kind of dumb. That, and because the bad guy was meant to be, like, just a guy, I kind of got really pissed at the whole them being, like, fucking immortal in a way that I didn't for other ones. I think that's a decent way to do quote-unquote platforming, Kiba. If you're gonna have, like, a non-platforming thing, but you need somebody to jump from a section to section, like, it's low risk, that's fair. Anyway, now we're at the question of, like, what do we do? Like, we're at 2 hours and 40 minutes. I have a specific game that I'd intended to play after this one. I mean, technically, I was gonna play... Okay, my original plan was to play Remothered 2, but I don't want to, right? Like, this game kind of grossed me out on its spec. I don't see why I would play Remothered 2 after playing this, because This game fundamentally icked me out. I might watch someone else play Remothered 2 at some point to, you know, quote unquote finish the story, but I'm not here for this one, right? Also, Captain Alien, I do appreciate the raid. We were big in the whole murder stuff. If you're still around, love you, appreciate you, thank you for raiding, and you it's very meaningful for me that you did that. We kind of got a distraction because we beat a whole ass game. Yeah, like, it's just, there are some games where I'll not like the story of the first game, but I'll play the second game because I'm like, oh, maybe they did something with it, right? Or even just because they were interesting, right? I mean, I was kind of interested in Broken Porcelain because it was rated so lowly. And I was like, well, hey, how did one game get rated highly and one game get rated lowly? What makes the second game bad, right? That's an interesting thing to deal with. I don't want to deal with the story, like if I'm already going from the perspective, like, I don't want to deal with the story. I know that the gameplay is going to be bad. Like, so what does that leave me? Oh, I get to compare whether the game is glitchy or not? That seems like shit. Seems like unfun shit, and I already struggled to have fun with this game. There were moments where it was working, but there were so many moments where it wasn't.